To be or not to be, that is the question. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Dun, 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 dun. There's a reason I'm doing to be or not to be. You'll see it in 2 seconds. Let me just sort this out. Da, 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 da. Oh, lovely. You gotta love it when the neighbours take the bins out. Oh, hi. Hello there. How are you all? Are you okay? My terrible outfit that's meant to mimic Jonathan Groff's character. That's him. Hi. Hey, Fidelia. Hey, Deb. You're right. Do 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 do. Hopefully, you can hear the audio. Okay. I've whacked it up a bit for you, just while we chat, and then I'll go blip and bring it back down again. But what an outfit! I mean, it's terribly put together. This is a tie. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, this is this is right. So I'm wearing this for something I watched last night as well. Should I give the secrets away? Um, I watched Amadeus last night. My brain has gone today. Yeah, and I'm wearing it's. This is a waistcoat that has a collar to it underneath, with a tie to create this, with a shirt with a collar up, and with a blue waistcoat with this. Just yeah, kind of works. Kind of works. How is everybody? I'm boiling, by the way. How is everybody? Having a good day so far? It's been entertaining today. Been trying to get stuff done and trying to get loads of uncuts done for Patreon and sorting out the Amadeus uncut as well that goes up on Patreon. But it went up. Just double check. I realised, by the way, when I checked back some of my footage for the last, what was the last episode? Dot and Bubble. When I swallow the drink, you guys can hear it. I didn't know how well this picked it up. I'm very sorry. I'll try to be doing this instead. Just turn down the mic whenever it happens. Do, 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 do. I've got the episode ready, by the way, for later. I'm doing it a different way. So last time I think we had a bit of an issue where the computer was going quite slow, and I've been having issues where the computer is quite slow, so I'm thinking I've got the episode now myself instead. So I'm going to play it that way when I play mine. Same copy, same everything, but that's the way I'm doing it, just so it's a little easier. So if I show my screen at all, I'm not using Disney Plus for this one, even though it is from Disney Plus. But um, yeah, Deb. So the Patreon stickers, sorry, the stickers on here as a YouTube member. Yeah, that would be really cool if we could get them over from Patreon. Yeah, people like to see, you know, like things similar to what you've got, where you've got the star next to your name. Um, by the way, I will say it again later when people come in a bit more. But if there's anyone here from last week, and I've been trying to do this where, because I can give out gift memberships to people, I did it a couple of times ages ago when we first started doing the lives, when I realised that I could do them. But then I did one again last week as the stream ended because I completely forgot. And I can't do it this live stream because it doesn't give me any more in the meantime. Um, but yeah, so if anybody's got any, you might want to check. But if anyone's got any, then that's due to me gifting them, or other people might have done it. But I gifted quite a few last week, 15 of them. But I don't know if it went through. Hopefully it did. Oh, it is allowing me to now. Is that allowing me to? No. I feel like it is. Oh no, it's not. No, it's doing it that way, but it's not allowing me to do it myself. Hang on a sec. No. Strange. Yes, Fideli, yes, you did. Yeah, you were on. I remember you were one of the people that was on the list. It was yourself and oh god, it was one of the guys that was in the chat. Um, my brain's gone now. I don't know if it'll allow me to search to see which ones I did last time. No, there's no other way of doing it. But yeah, it was yourself and it was someone else. But there was loads, but quite a few of them I don't think it's annoying that it doesn't do it per people that are in the chat as the main people. So if you've got 10 people in the chat, it will give them all a membership and then 5 more from the channel. It just kind of randomizes it throughout any subscribers and viewers, I think, which is strange. You'd think it would have put the viewers as a priority, but no. So yeah, I hope you enjoy it, Fidelia. It means you get, I think it's a month of uncuts and early accesses and stickers as well. So has any? I did it again. I didn't turn down the mic. Have you guys checked out Rogue yet? If so, what do you think? Because I've not seen it. I wanted to see what. I'm not going to check Twitter. I just want to see if it did actually post something that I posted. I've been so nervous to check Twitter. I'm trying not to look at the timeline. It did post. Cool. Um, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. I think. Thank you, and I've seen it. It was great for me. Yay! I'm glad. One of the favourites of this season. Really? Does it beat last week's episode? Because I thought, I personally, in my eyes, I think it's so far it's been 73 yards. Last week, I don't know. Last week and Devil's Cord are kind of two that are matched for me because of the way they are. Like I loved Devil's Cord because it was so fun. But I also love last week's because it felt like a Doctor Who episode, but not like a Doctor Who episode at the same time. But it had a lot of it in there, you know, the monsters and the some Doctor Who episodes have double meanings to them. Like you'll think one thing, but it's actually something completely different. It had that to it. Definitely one of the better episodes. Okay, cool. I've been trying to stay away from so many spoilers because I keep seeing images from it when I've been posting things, and I'm like, no, I don't want to see images. It's so annoying that it only gets aired in the UK on Saturday night, and yeah, I know we do these Sunday, but still, it's so annoying. Um, I think it should be a week before people can post about episodes that they haven't seen that they've seen, just so it doesn't spoil it for anybody. But then again, I just need to not look, which is difficult. It's very difficult. I'm glad you enjoyed it though. Last week was great, but too annoying for many rewatchers. Yeah, so the only reason I thought about rewatching it myself, I know I'm going to see it a million times in edit, but I thought about rewatching it for myself so that I could see everything to do with Shooty, but from the other way round, from having known that it's going to happen, to do with Lindy. I think it was Lindsay at first, and I was going, no, it's Lindy. Lindy. I was like, I think in my head, Lindy Bop. I feel like I'm whispering today, but it's because of my neighbour. I feel like she's nosy. Looking forward to this week's episode. You haven't seen it yet. Come on, Deb. First time watchers for the win. This week's tops it for me personally. Cool. One thing. So all day yesterday, I feel like today and yesterday, I have spent in vintage land in the 1800s because yesterday I listened to classical music all day, just in the background whilst I was pootling around and doing other stuff that I need to do. And then I watched, because of the outfit, because I wore pretty much the same outfit for, I know, stinky. No, for Amadeus. And then obviously I removed the outfit. You know, I wasn't going to just wear it the whole time. But I wore it for that. And that because I was trying to test the outfit for today as well, knowing that I wanted to dress like this because of Jonathan Groff's character. But yeah, then today I've been listening to both classical music and soundtrack stuff. So the Oppenheimer soundtrack, I love that piece of music. You know, when it goes down, down, dum, 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 dum. I can't remember it, what the name is. I've been listening to that and this piece of music that I don't know what it's called. I'll find the name. And they're very good. Also, has anybody seen Amadeus that's here? Just switching to films for a second. Oh, and if anybody missed it, by the way, I posted a video yesterday. It was the Hard Day's Night movie reaction to the Beatles. Can you hear the music? The Oppenheimer score is great. Yes, it might be Can You Hear the Music? One sec. Recently played. Yeah, Can You Hear the Music? That one. God, I love that piece of music. It's this. Can you hear that? Because I can't. It's because I've yet to switch my headphones over. I actually need to do that now, because if I don't, you'll hear the episode. There you go. It just means you won't be able to hear it now. So there's that piece of music. Can you hear the music? And then also this other one that isn't from a soundtrack, but it is gorgeous. Oh, what's the button? I can't find it now. Because it was on this huge playlist of music, and I was like, oh, I'll make sure to save that, and I never did. Damn, what was it? I vaguely remember the artist. Chad Lawson, Irreplaceable. It's that one. It's this one. I'll play a little snippet. One sec. Hopefully we don't get copyright struck for music playing, but this. I can't hear it. But it's that track. Very strong episodes this season, and Rogue had me squealing shamelessly. Hello, Christina. Yay! I don't want to know anything that happens. I want to see it as it happens, but I cannot wait. By the way, to remind you all, next week we won't be doing a live stream. You probably already remember, but we won't do a live stream next week because of Father's Day on Sunday. I thought about doing it Saturday or Monday, but either the show isn't going to be out in the UK or it'll just have been out and people won't want to do a rewatch or whatever, so it's not right at that second. Or we wait and we watch both for the first time, for me anyway, the week after next. So we'll do the finale and the penultimate together, like we did the first and the second one together. I can't speak today. Like we did the first and second one together. We'll do the last two. I love a good squeal including episode. Can't wait. I've got to admit, there was some Our Flag Means Death episodes that did the same thing to me, as you know. Um, before I forget, I'm going to like that song, because I will forget. Oh, and then also you can't forget Dune soundtrack. Oh, it's so good. Or Dune Part 2 soundtrack, I should say. Oh, by the way, so I recorded a bit the other day that it will be put into the Devil's Chord episode when that goes out, because that's the next video to go out. It's not edited yet at all, but that's the one that's going to go out probably the end of this week, or maybe at the weekend sometime. I'll try and get it out on the Friday if I can, so at least that way it doesn't coincide with Doctor Who being on for you guys. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything, so mouth zipped. That's okay. Or I might put it out on Sunday, actually. Maybe. I'd rather get it out earlier than that, but if it's Sunday, it's Sunday. At least that way you get something Doctor Who on Sunday. But I've done an addition in the episode, which is me talking to camera about my thoughts about Ian, about, William Russell having passed away. It killed me when I heard that news. I saw the tweet, and at first it took me by surprise. I thought, oh wait, is it his birthday? Because I saw the image and I saw it mention William Russell. And I went, oh wait, is it his birthday? And then my heart dropped, and I realised it was announcing he died, and I was like, no. Never tuned into a watch-along. Never tuned into a watch-along. How will this work? Yock. Hello, Yock. Basically, it's a live stream, and then, I know that's obvious, but it's a live stream that I'll then queue up the timer on the phone and time you guys down. That doesn't make sense. Count you guys down to the episode. So we'll tune into it just after the first logo, because on the iPlayer, it's the Doctor Who Whoniverse logo, and on Disney Plus, it's the BBC logo, just to make things confusing. So it's, after your first logo, pause it, and then as soon as I go 3, 2, 1, and then you'll hit play on the 0. If there was a 0, but I won't say 0. If that makes sense, I hope it does. And I'll hold the timer up on screen as well, so you guys can, cue it to it. I wish I had a timer for on screen. Look, I have something. If it's still here, I'll show you. Is it that? It's one of these? I've got the rogue thing there. Here, the timer, right? It's from a website, right? There is one that's already baked in, which I can't find now. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. But the baked in one, right, doesn't work because, sorry, that this timer from the website doesn't work because it doesn't allow you to go into the website. It's pointless in allowing you to connect it this way from a website when you can't access it. Absolutely pointless. But yeah, whenever I go off screen, so when I'm watching the episode, if OBS was open on another window, like the tablet or something, it would be fine, and the timer would constantly show. What I really need to do is make the tablet a second screen. That would work, probably, and then watch everything on the left screen, and then, because if I do it through the timer like it is, and I minimize OBS, it freezes on me. I don't know why. I don't know why. It just doesn't like me. Yeah, hopefully that's okay, Yock. And to anyone else who's watching that wants to pair up along with me and sync it up. What I had to do in the end, Yock, just in case of, because I've had weird internet issues. Last week we went off air about now. Hopefully not this time. as in we not off air, but the internet died. Um, and I've had a slow internet at times, so I thought just in case it decides to pause itself, I've just recorded the episode instead. So downloaded it to the PC. It was just easier that way. So if that's any help. Um, Amadeus. I started to watch it. I started watching it this year to recap for a stage adaptation in Hungary, where I live. Oh, that's so cool! But for some reason, that movie has aged to me. Really, used to be a big favorite back in my teens. See, I loved it. It was very different to what I expected. So I started the film out liking Soliari. Is it Soliari? I think that's how you say his name. I like his character at the beginning. He's a little bit unlikable at times, but he's quite. You think that's the main character, and then the little boisterous guy comes in who's Mozart, and I'm going, oh god, it's him, the little idiot, and he's running around the place, and he's funny, his laughter's hilarious, but he grates on me at first, kind of like Lindy in Dot and Bubble. Except in that she just gets worse and worse and worse, and you kind of want to like her at some points, like the hug part. But yeah, I know, Christina. I'll get to that in 2 seconds. I told you, Deb, didn't I? I told you. I was like, I should post it. I should post it. I'll talk about that in a second. Don't worry though. When I do post it, I've got a couple, so it's all good. But first, so yeah, I started watching Amadeus, and for the first part, I liked the main character, and I didn't like. I just found him annoying, Mozart. But then as the film progresses, he does things, especially the scene that I won't spoil it for anyone that's not seen it. But the scene with the woman who comes back. That's all I'll say. By the way, the version I watched was the director's cut because I believe that scene isn't in the normal version. Maybe. But yeah, I watched the 3-hour cut of the film. It was lengthy, but every second mattered. And I think it was perfect being the way it was. I was I was right about Good Omens. Yeah. I told you so. Um so I yeah, and then I ended up flipping who I liked. I preferred Mozart. He was still despisable in some ways, but I liked him more than I did the main character. But really, really good film. Really good film. For the first time I've ever seen it, it was stunning. Um, and beautiful music as well. Okay, so Good Omens. So I was chatting to Deb about this before, but I so I've started watching the series, okay, and I got through to episode 3, I believe, maybe episode 4, 3, I think it is. I was meant to have watched more today. My plan is after this live stream, I know what you're going to say, just watch it on the live stream. But my plan is after this live stream, I'm then going to watch the next 2 episodes to that. But when they go out on YouTube and as an uncut, they're going to be individual episodes per video because they're an hour long. I was going to post them up on Patreon the other day, but then I remembered, oh shoot, I've still got Baby Reindeer to put out, and I don't want to overwhelm people on Patreon with having Baby Reindeer, The Blacklist, Heartbreak High, which has already now posted season 1. I haven't watched season 2 yet. I will do. But I thought I need to finish some shows before I then start posting the firsts of others. And I've also got another show, I'm sure I have. Oh, Doctor Who, obviously. I think that's it. I think. But good news is I have started it and I bloody love it. It's, apart from Our Flag Means Death, it's one of my favourite series I've started watching. But yeah, so they are coming, I promise. I'm potentially going to put some out in a day or so. Potentially, either tomorrow or the day after. But I do have Baby Reindeer to finish. So what I'm planning on doing is tomorrow, Baby Reindeer is going to go out, the last 2 videos, just in the same day to get them done. And then the next day, I'll put out Good Omens, the first 2 episodes for you. Is that okay? I hope so. That way, at least you've got 2 of them to watch. Because I absolutely... I don't know that one. My certain smart device thought I was talking to her. I wasn't. Thank you. But I said to Deb the other day, I DM'd her because she DM'd me, and I said about Patreon, and I said people are going to be so unhappy with me because I said to some people that I was going to release Good Omens, and I haven't released Good Omens yet. I'm putting some other stuff out before it. And she was like, "It'll be fine. It'll be fine." I went, "No, trust me. People will mention it to me on the live stream." What happened? I'm sorry, Christina, but they are coming. I promise. Very much looking forward to Good Omens. Yay! Thank you, Fidelia. The first episode was so much info, but I loved it. Second episode, thankfully, was a little bit slower. Not slower as in pace, but there was less information to take in at once about the story, so I didn't have to memorize everything. But yeah, they are brilliant. Hilariously enough, I wear an outfit similar to this, except it's my big black coat with the, yeah. I saw Amadeus years ago. Oh, you saw Amadeus years ago. Hi, Raphael. Hello. You saw Amadeus years ago. Hard Day's Night reaction, brilliant. Thank you very much. I had some really lovely comments on the Hard Day's Night video. Thank you. I appreciate you guys watching it and enjoying my reaction to it. I answer your questions as I'm watching. That's okay. I will get a chance to reply. I will get a chance to reply to the comments, and my plan is, I've said this for ages, I know I have, I promise you, 99% of the comments, because obviously there's some comments which I won't reply to, mainly just if they don't have a reply to them, or if they're spam comments or something, then I won't reply to those. But yeah, I am going to try to get round to replying to almost everything at some point. I'm getting there. But thank you, though. Thank you. It's such a great film, and they are so fun. I just think it's funny that the next video that's going to go out is the Doctor Who Beatles episode. It's so funny that when I'm recording, I feel more relaxed, but when I do a live, I don't feel relaxed. That's why I'm going constantly. Especially when I know my neighbour's in, because then she's listening through the wall. I'm sure she is. Oh, you want to know some information about my neighbour? I'm not going to tell you. But she's a pain. Hello, Sauron. You're right. I hope you're doing well. I'll get a chance to read all of these in a second. I love rewatching Hard Day's Night with Marty's reaction. Oh, Deb, thank you. That's what I loved, Schaefer's script. Or is it Schaffer's or Schaefer's? Because I think I read it off as Schaefer's at the beginning of the reaction. But I couldn't remember. Character development is brilliant. Yeah. So I think I said character development was brilliant in there. But a part of me thought, do I say this with everything? Because I'm always thinking of character development, cinematography, locations that are chosen, everything filmmaking wise. And I think people get annoyed with it. Do I just talk too much? Because I know I have a few comments that say that I talk too much, but I do watch the film at the same time and I enjoy it and I take everything in. But I think I overwhelm my brain with how much information I try to take in with the films. Hopefully it doesn't show that I sometimes get a little bit but sometimes I might miss something. I like his perspective, Deb. Thank you, Raphael. I've seen that many films so many times over the decades. I enjoy when he I enjoyed when he so identified with Ringo. I do, though. Look, camera up there. Boop. That's the one I tried to show in the reaction, I think. It's there behind the Ecto 1. But that's a film camera, like Ringo's. And I've got another one over there. And I've got my camera, which is the one filming. But I've also got another camera, which is like I've got them for two separate cameras for filming events and stuff. Because, yes, I use the camera that I'm filming through now to do events and stuff. So, do you know what I might do is I might bring this chat up on here instead. That way I'm looking more at you guys. That's a bit better. Yeah, and I really identified with Ringo with both photography and with drumming. And the way he just is. Very much looking forward to Good Omens. Yay! It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I can't wait to watch more. The plan was, that's the reason why I'm hoping that I can keep the live stream a little bit more trimmed to normal. Hopefully that maybe we finish by 9 o'clock, 9:30, probably 9:30-ish, instead of the 10-11 mark. Because if I can, bear in mind we've got to watch the episode, talk about it behind the scenes. If I can, I want to try and watch the rest of Good Omens season 1 tonight. Because I feel like I'm about halfway through the series. Maybe I've got to episode 4 already. I've lost count. So, not that I'll post them all up together, but it's just so that I'm ahead of myself a bit more with the watches. I've just randomly found you on Twitter, Yok. Hey! Oh, because you looked through the Doctor Who tag. Yay! I wasn't sure if the Doctor Who tag even helped, but I put it there just so if people are interested in Doctor Who, they might see it. But already love the selection of series I heard just now. Yay! I'm glad you like them. Funny thing is, I've yet to bring them to the channel. Heartbreak High. Our Flag Means Death is on the channel already. That one's fine. But the other stuff is only on Patreon at the moment. Same with Cabinet of Curiosities. That's only on the Patreon at the moment. But I know there's 3 episodes already out, but I will bring it back to the channel at some point. Well, I say it's just on the Patreon, but it's also YouTube members as well. So, I know my audience well. Or very well, yes. Sauron. Hello, Sauron. You're right. How are you? What did you put? Afternoon Nemelonin. Afternoon the melanin? What does that mean? That's all I thought it meant. I'm looking it up, by the way. Is it Tolkien? That's what it's coming up as. I swear, right? I feel like a lot of you guys love the same things. You all get along so well. Because Yock's now just said about Dead Boy Detectives. Yes, I'm going to be watching Dead Boy Detectives. If you like Dead Boy Detectives, Yock, have you seen... Why do I always forget the name? I love the show. It's the ghost one where they've got the rapiers, swords. Oh, melon means friend. Maybe it's hello, my good friends. It's Elvish. Ah, for afternoon friends. Hello. No, not Sandman. No. Wait, one sec. I think I've skipped some of the chat. One sec. Yeah, I thought that might have been the hang on a second. Let me ghost hunting show. That makes it sound like it's like a reality ghost hunting show. It's not. I realised I meant to show you guys the trailer to it last week. In case you've never seen it before, I'll show you it now. Ghost hunting show, like Dead Boy Detectives. Deb knows the one I'm talking about. I've mentioned it before on the channel, and I hate that I always forget the name. Come on. Found it. Found it. I know what it is. Right. One sec. Someone's going to post it. I know they are. Before I even get to it. It's this. One sec. Oh, Deb can't remember it either. Thank God. I'll go back to the chat in a second, just so you know. I can't get the trailer to work. It's because I'm using Surfshark and also an ad blocker. It just hates me. YouTube just does not like me for using them. Gosh darn it. Hang on a sec. Gonna cheat, I think. That might work. So if you saw one of my Our Flag Means Death videos, you'll know I went to a location in London to do with this show. Yeah, of course YouTube doesn't like it. Surfshark lets you block the ads here. Yeah, that's the thing. Surfshark is amazing. No, this is when I do my ad in the Doctor Who videos. I'm not lying about it. I'm not just doing it because it's an ad. Obviously, I wouldn't do that with you guys. I genuinely use it. That's what I use. That's the reason why I put it on the Doctor Who videos only, because I use it on a daily basis, and it's what I use to watch the Doctor Who stuff. So, and I get along with it really well. It works, but YouTube has started this week for me has started to go, no, I don't want you to do it. Typically, and I've put it into the ad as well. I'm still going to keep it there because it does work, but when it decides to want to work, and on my phone it works perfectly. It blocks the ads, but yeah, it just when it comes to everything else, it just goes no. Right, I've had to download the trailer just to play it to you because I love you all. Okay, here we go. Get it so you can hear it as well. Here we go. This.
It's terrible the world's come to this. I'm sorry for your generation.
Agents required for unusual supernatural.
Probably can't play too much of this. It's Lockwood and Co.
Lucy Carlyle.
I'm Anthony Lockwood. This is George. Welcome to Lockwood and Co.
Lockwood and Co.
We find ourselves a ghost.
You should say the name in a second. Hang on. Let me skip it to the end.
You, me, and George.
Somewhere it says the name anyway. It's a very good show. Yeah. Lockwood and Co. Boop. No. But basically, imagine. Oh. This does not like me. There you go. Noted. Yeah, Netflix didn't renew it, unfortunately. That was another show I was so annoyed with. So it was both Our Flag Means Death and Lockwood and Co. were the two that I was rooting for. I believe, this is the thing, so I believe the OA was cancelled and then it got a part 2. Or was it got a part 2, then it was cancelled? I can't remember which. But either way, these two were two of my favourites. The same with I Am Not Okay With This. That was cancelled as well. And that was kind of similar to Stranger Things. It was by the Stranger Things writers, I believe. By the Duffer Brothers or by the producers that did it. Something like that. And there was another show as well that's gone out of my head. It's a very good show. Lockwood and Co. It reminds me, this is what I've always likened it to. It's Doctor Who, Ghostbusters, and and Sherlock all put together. Because look, see, there's the trio. It kind of reminds me of the Doctor with the companions. This is Lockwood, just so you know. Kind of got the outfit is very Doctor Who on him. And they fight ghosts like Ghostbusters, but it's also got a very Sherlock kind of solving things. But very good, very very good. Yeah, that's it. Now I can go back to where I was. Okay, I'm going to catch up with the chat, and then we'll start getting ready for Doctor Who. Where did I get to? You think Deb thinks it's Shafters? Like Shaft, but Shafters. Shafters. It's Leviosa. If anyone's ever seen that, you'll know. I'm not going to show you it because it's rude. It's fine to show, but they did get banned off of YouTube at one point. It's Swish and Flick. Peter Schaffer's brother Anthony wrote Wicker Man. Oh, you're kidding me. So Amadeus, I said this in the Beatles video. Everything I seem to have watched lately seems to be linked to one other. So Good Omens reminds me of Our Flag Means Death. There's so many, the characters are so similar. Then we watched the Barbra Streisand film, What's Up Doc, and also the Bringing Up Baby film was the inspiration behind What's Up Doc. And we've watched both of those pretty much near each other. So many films that we watched recently, and also Time Bandits. I've seen Time Bandits. Someone commented, by the way, saying about Time Bandits earlier. So if they are here, I have actually seen that. That is now as an uncut on Patreon, and members as well. But reaction videos are that your reactions. If people don't want people talking, they should watch the show by themselves. See, that's what I say all along. But yeah, I try to pay attention to the show. Well, I do pay attention to the show, to whatever I'm watching, but yeah, at the same time, try to make it fun. Because I think, because people will say, if you're going to watch something, just be quiet and watch it. And I'm like, well, if I'm watching something and I'm just sitting there like this, hang on. If it's like this, right, and I'm just boop in the corner, and I'm going, it's not much of a reaction, is it really? It's just, it's, yeah. Aside from that, hello to everyone that's new, or that's just joined. Peter was also in a relationship with Paul Giovanni, who scored The Wicker Man at the time. Oh, I did not know that. You learn a new thing every day. Deb, you are amazing. Thank you very much. Peter was also in a relationship. Oh, wait, sorry, no, that was Sauron. I got Deb's name and then that comment. Thank you, Sauron. I never get everything on the first watch. Do you know what? I feel like I'm the same. People will comment and say, oh, did you see this? And I try to pick up on everything the first time round. Like Good Omens, I think I got pretty much everything the first time round somehow. I had to have 50 million coffees before I watched that, just because I knew there's a big fan base. A lot of you guys like it, and I didn't want to let you down. I wanted to absolutely love the hell out of that show, and I do. It's I didn't want to be on an off day and be watching it, you know, half asleep or something. Not that I ever do. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, with shows like Doctor Who and Good Omens, yeah. With Doctor Who, I find that there's so many people that go into every detail with it. I feel like I miss out some stuff. This is why I say when it comes to stuff like films like Star Wars, I haven't seen it yet, but when it gets round to doing that, I know I'm going to miss so much information on that if I ever watch that stuff, because there's a huge fan base. And I don't want to get information wrong or say a character's like this and then it turns out people beloved the character. But also it's just my review of it. It's my view, my take on the show, on the films. You guys want to, hang out and watch it with me. So it's, yeah. I'm right there with you. First watch for me is always enjoyment. Yeah. And then I always go back and pay attention to details. See, thankfully, that's kind of what I do in edit anyway. So I'll watch something for enjoyment, which you guys see. And the next time I see it, I nitpick at all the details while I'm editing. And then that's why I add in little things like text, or I add in little comments about stuff and, yeah, extra information that I find. Because if I go, so there was a comment that I made in the Beatles video that I actually cut out. Something that I say about Wilfred Bramble. I said, near the beginning of the film, I went, oh, he's got, if you watch the uncut, you'll see it, but, oh, he's got an Irish accent. Oh, that's so cool. Turns out I did not realise that Wilfred Bramble is from Dublin, where my family's from. I had no idea, but I cut that all out of the reaction because I didn't want to seem like an idiot. I've known his work for years, and I loved him on Steptoe and Son, but I always heard him with an English accent, and every time I saw him do something as an interview, like when they were interviewing me on the street, he always had a British accent. I'm sure he did. A very posh accent. So, unless I was just hearing the Irish accent as a British posh accent. But so I didn't know that he was Irish before I watched the film. And I went into it going, oh, he's got an Irish accent, cool. And he does remind me a lot of my granddad, who was Irish, from Dublin. He has a lot of the same things that he does, and sayings that he says. Yeah, just peek to the videos. We'll certainly check out some of this. Thank you. Thanks, Yoke. Yoke? Thanks, Yok. I appreciate that. There are so many in Good Omens. There are a lot of good points. Also, I thought this mug, by the way, has been very relevant lately for everything that I've been watching. I used it for a lot of stuff, like the Amadeus that I watched last night. But because it's got the pattern on it, it's like a real posh pattern. It works. Cheers! Cheers, everybody! I should have put some Baileys in this, but it's fine. But yes, Yok, I will get around to Dead Boy Detectives. That is a plan. Another plan that I also mentioned to some people earlier is I want to watch Twilight Zone. The original Twilight Zone and the newer one as well. I want to watch them all. But with Doctor Who at the moment, I'm also watching that and a billion other shows, and I don't want to overwhelm people with too many things. So I'm at least trying to finish some. Heartbreak High, I'll finish that. Good Omens, I'll try and finish that as well. And as soon as I've not got rid, but you know what I mean, as soon as I've watched shows and I've done them, not edited them properly, but I've done them, then I can then start other series. TARDIS, hello. And Jimmy, hello, you right? Hi. It's good to see you back again. Hope you're all well. And Michael, hello Michael. I don't believe, I think I did say hi earlier, but I may be incorrect. Because your comment, I'm about to use touchscreen on here, hang on. It skipped as I went to read it, one sec. And that skipped as well. There it is. Have I seen... Oh wait, hang on, I missed another one as well. Okay, I'll go for Michael's first. Have I seen Dark? Great show. Yes. I wish that I had the channel when I watched Dark, because holy hell, I freaking love the show. Every element every element of that is so wonderfully crafted. Like I don't want to give spoilers away, but you know when they do the end parts, there's a certain loop that happens in the house. That's all I want to say, and it's to do with the dad and the son. I can't say anything else, but there's a certain loop that happens that blew my mind and horrified me and interested me because I love time travel, and that's why I wish I'd watched it for the channel. I had so much to say about that show, but I didn't have a YouTube channel at the time. I thought, do I do a rewatch? Because then I can watch it, but I know it all by now. I know the show, and I love the soundtrack. My favourite piece of music that I know I will never be able to find, but my favourite piece of music from that soundtrack, I want to say it's the main theme tune, but it's the bit that was really viral for a while. But that was around the same time I was watching the show, and I just loved the soundtrack. It's got a very random name to it that I don't think I'll ever find. Will I find it? Unless you guys know what it is. Dark TV show. Basically, I want to recommend it to you. Anyone's not seen it, and if you love time travel stuff, it's damn good. It's a damn good show. It's soundtrack, like original motion picture soundtrack. That. Nope, just keeps coming out with the songs. It's not the songs that I want, it's the... Oh my god, and it's not the song from the opener. It's something different. Maybe do a review of Dark. See, I would. I know I have a lot to say about the show itself, but it would mean that I would need to watch it again to do it, and I don't think, as much as I love it, I don't think people would watch it, because I could put my whole heart and soul into that thing and spend, for instance, like the Beatles video took me a long time. I mean, to be fair though, I managed to find a lot of that information fairly quickly, but yeah, things like that do take a little while to put together. I would love to do it though. I mean, I did one ages ago for a show called Creeped Out. That was one of the first videos I put out on the channel because it's so good, and there's a lot of Back to the Future references in the video. Sorry, in the show itself. But I don't know if anybody saw it. Really? But it's very good. Yeah, I can't find the piece of music, but all I will say is it's the original piece of music from the soundtrack. Wait, was it that? Hang on a sec. I think I saved it on YouTube. I'm putting Dark YouTube. Oi! That's it, I think, Michael. The Mensch. Let me check. Mensch. It's the one that sounds a bit like... Have you heard Hereditary? Have you seen Hereditary? The soundtrack on that. There's one piece of music that is absolutely stunning. Okay, it now tells me I've not got any internet. I have internet because I'm talking to you. I hope. It's now telling me I'm offline. I'm not offline! I swear! It hates me. Never mind. It absolutely bloody hates me. Oh, I know what I can do. One sec. Incognito mode. That works. I'm going to get back to your chat in a second. Because people have commented and I've not seen it. I turned off slow mode, by the way. I turned it off for last week's stream as well. Because I realised that when I'm watching someone's live stream and people have got slow mode on, it annoys the hell out of me. Ein Mensch. I think that is the piece of music. Hang on. I can't hear a thing. Okay. It's not that one that I'm thinking of. Or is it? No, it's the other piece of music though that goes down, down. That sounds really random. We'll talk Doctor Who in a minute. That's okay, TARDIS. No worries. Been very busy and very tired with the late watches and all-nighters with writing and recording. I can completely understand it. I've been exactly the same with... That's the reason why Doctor Who hasn't... The videos have only just started putting out Space Babies. Because I've been trying to pin down everything. Family life, everything. Health and everything, you know. Just everything. Work stuff. YouTube videos. Patreon stuff. And yeah. I'll let you know after you watch it. Oh, I feel like I'm... Hang on a sec. I'm missing out on some good stuff. I can't find it without having to search properly for it. Oh, is it that? Is it Goodbye? No, that's the theme tune. I don't know. Sorry. If I knew it, then I would show you guys. I also don't want to bore you all. No. Dang it. God dang it. Never mind. It's a piece of music anyway that's from Dark. It's the one that goes down. You'll know the one when you hear it. It's beautiful. The one I can play though, that kind of reminds me of, is how beautiful this piece of music is. Before I get back into the chat. This. I'll skip it a bit because I can't remember where it is roughly, but... That. It's Reborn from Colin Stetson. It's from the Hereditary soundtrack. I can't hear it when you guys hear it. So... Okay, let's have a look. Let's go back. Elvish. It's Elvish. Oh. I can't remember it either. Now I'm curious. It's about Lachlan & Co. I want to know the name better so I can write it down. Hopefully you got the name now. Sadly, I don't think they renewed it. It's a great combo of shows. Yeah, there is a good combo of shows. I've started watching Desperate Housewives. Sauron, what are you doing? Why? Why did you settle on watching Housewives? Is it good? I'm not watching it. Is it good? Maybe you needed a bit of reality TV to mix in with things. My bit of reality TV that I used to watch was Can't really call it. No, it was more daytime TV. It was Homes Under the Hammer at one point. But I've never seen Desperate Housewives, and I'm not a fan of reality, so of reality TV. I really don't like when people don't add anything. Yeah, see, Fidelia, this is it. This is what I thought. I mean, I can kind of understand what they mean. This is what my thoughts yesterday when I saw the comment. I didn't remove it. I replied back to it. And I was going, well, I do understand what they mean about people talking and reactions and talking too much and not, they're giving their thoughts. It's the thing. When I include my comments, I try to trim off all the rubbish that I probably do say within the uncuts. So I try to make it concise and only to the stuff that makes sense. 99% of it stays in, but the 1%, sometimes I just go, here's a word here and there that I don't really need. Or like a phrase that I've said or something that just kind of gets in the way, so I just remove it. But for the most part, I do understand what people mean. Like, people have to watch it and understand it, which is why I do. But then whilst I'm watching it, I'll say my thoughts, which is the reason why I'm still looking at the screen, because I'm listening, but I'm saying something at the same time about it. And then I'll talk to you guys as well. But for the most part, I do try to understand it before I say something, or I'll say that I'm confused. So, oh no, don't skip. What are you doing? Michael, I really want to watch Dark. It sounds mind-bending. Oh, Sauron. It is the most mind-bending, other than the OA. It is one of the most mind-bending shows that I've ever seen. Possibly even more mind-bending than the OA, because the OA it has episodes that are just more drama than anything else. Whereas Dark, whilst it's got the drama in there with it, it's so convoluted. Genuinely, you need a notepad. This is also the reason why, Yok, I'm probably not going to do a review of it, because I would love to, but I've seen a review of it that was a very long one, and it took them forever, months to make, because it was so jam-packed, full of information. I just went, I respect the work in it, but damn, that was a long, long time. A long time to work on it. I watched Good Omens like 10 to 20 times at the least, because I'm obsessed with that show. I can understand why. It's funny, because the day after I watched the first episode and the second one, I was editing it, and then realised that I don't feel like I said enough for episode 2. I loved episode 2, but because there was a lot less in it than episode 1 to take in, I felt like I kind of understood it, and I felt like I didn't really say much after it. I do, but I felt like I didn't really say much after it. So I then went, well, do I do a rewatch of it? So I rewatched it myself, episode 1 and 2, whilst I was editing and stuff, just to form thoughts. But I think I pretty much said everything I needed to say in the videos. But 10 to 20 times, my God, that's a lot of times. But if you enjoy it, that's all that counts. That's all that matters. Yeah. Deb, you do need to check it out. Dark will blow your mind. Running late here, I was watching your Time Bandits review. Oh, Jimmy, you're amazing. And ironically lost track of time. It was those pesky time bandits that did it. They ripped a hole in the tapestry of time. It's so funny, though, that I mention time bandits at the end. Was that the reason, Jimmy, was that the reason you went and checked out the video? Because I mention it at the end of... And I meant to put a little tag at the bottom saying, the uncut is now up on Patreon if you want to check it out, but I forgot. Because I mentioned it in the Beatles video. I've just realised we've been doing this for an hour and 15 minutes. Finally, some shows from my home country are getting attention. Yes. And hi, TARDIS again. Hi. The original Twilight Zone is my favourite show. By the way, TARDIS, I will reply back to you at some point. I'm so sorry I haven't replied. I feel like an absolute numpty. I thought I replied and then checked the messages and went, ah. I thought I will do it at some point. I just haven't had a chance to yet. Yeah, the original Twilight Zone is my favourite show. It's so good. Wait, have I gone offline? Has it gone offline again? Am I still connected? Weirdly, this one on the PC has said it's disconnected. If so, thank God we didn't start. I'm still here. Okay, good. I don't know why. It just says on here, chat disconnected, unable to connect. Huh? I'll exit that. Thank you, everybody. It's so weird. Why did it do that? I forgot about it, to be honest. Few and far between. I've been checking X. That's okay. I'm exactly the same. That's the reason why I completely forgot to reply. I thought I had done it. And then it never happened. Yeah, it says that my YouTube is just scrolling with a... What? You'll have to tell me if it is... I might have to do it without the YouTube window open, which is annoying. Because on my laptop, computer, I always call it a laptop, I don't know why. On the computer, it just isn't working. YouTube works, which is weird. It just doesn't work if I go to the live window. So strange. I think we'll start the episode in a minute. Yeah, it's now telling me that... Am I still here? It says it's correct and working, but the other window says it's not connected. I'm so confused. I'll reply back to your chat this way. Then I'll take a quick break and then we'll watch. I think it's disconnected. Okay, I'm still there. Thank you. I'm gonna keep... If I somehow go offline, I'm gonna keep my phone handy. Just in case. Thank you. It'll tell me on there, I think, if I go offline. But it did the same thing it did last week. Was it last week I went offline? I think it was. Yeah, I'll just have to do it without the chat on here for now. But I'll do it through the tablet instead. Where did I get to? Ah, got it. Sorry I missed your lives, been busy. That's okay, TARDIS. No problem at all. The score was superb. I wanted Ben Foster to do Doctor Who before they announced Murray was coming back. Ben Foster doing it would have been actually very, very good. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Love that Murray Gold's back, though. How did everyone enjoy Rogue? I think I liked it. One, I think I'm still processing. Really? Oh, it's that good? Okay, we'll get into it in a minute. How could I answer that without spoiling the episode? Okay. Ben Frost, not Ben Foster. I knew who you meant. It's okay. Ben Foster? Wait, who's Ben Foster? That name is familiar anyway. I'll let you know after I watch it. Some nice surprises in there for you all. Ooh. I've seen it already twice. Nice. I see. If it was TARDIS, I could understand it. Because I know TARDIS will rewatch everything for the videos. So I could understand that one. But In other news, I've reached first tier monetization on YouTube. Yes, Titus. Did you not have it before? Worked my butt off to get here. Oh, bless you. That's amazing. Well done, mate. It's so difficult to get to that stage at the moment with, like, it takes so much time. You have to get to, I think it's 1,000 subscribers. You have to get to 10,000 views, is it still? It used to be. I say it used to be. That was only 2 years ago when I started. So, I think it is. Or is it? No, it's not 10,000 views per video. It's 10,000 views overall or something. I didn't know Desperate Housewives had a mystery aspect to it. Does it? I didn't know that. I would say that I'd like to watch it at some point, but I probably still won't. But I'll check out the trailer. Desperate Housewives is fantastic. Maybe it's good then? But it's not the reality one. It's an actual show. Oh, okay. Well, that's confusing. Oh, right. It's called about a street called Wisteria Lane. It's such a good series. Is it called Desperate Housewives as well then? Is it not the... What was the film? What was the film that was like Wisteria Lane? Hang on. I enjoyed the first 2 seasons of Desperate Housewives. Another show that I really want to see is Twin Peaks, because I love the weirdness that I've seen in the trailer. And another one is... Oh, I know some people mention about the American Horror Story, but apparently it went off the deep end at the end. So, probably not. Gotta look it up. Wisteria Lane. TV show. Oh, that is Desperate Housewives. See, that's the one I kind of thought you meant, but I thought that was a... Oh, and it's got... What's her name in it? No, is that her? I thought the blonde lady was... one of the blonde ladies, I thought she was from Breaking Bad. The wife. But she's not, I don't think. Okay. I am going to quickly nip off to the toilet. Take a quick break. And then I'll come back and we will watch Doctor Who. Does that sound good if everyone gets it ready? And I'll do my intro when I come back as well. It's a fantastic show start to finish. Gets a little lackluster towards the end, but it's still great. Bree is my favourite of them all. Ooh, I'm loving Bree. She's so cute. You're still here, still here. Don't worry about it. I forgot about it, to be honest. Few and far in between. I haven't caught a Hard Day's Night yet. That's okay. It's just funny that because you said about the Time Bandits, and I mentioned the Time Bandits at the end of the Hard Day's Night video, Jimmy. So I thought that's where you heard it. I had a gander at your back catalogue for a fun movie and spotted bandits. Yeah! It's incredibly fun. I think I need to do that chat filter again. I think I do need to. But this is the thing. I don't know what it does. If I do the chat filter, it doesn't really do anything, does it? I don't think it does. I've seen it like 6 times now. Every show I watch at least twice. First tier, I mean, to be fair, I do. Well, at least I do now because of the channel. But first tier is 500 subs. Oh, cool. And 3,000 watches. See, there never used to be the 2 tiers. Oh, it's first tier so that you can do thumbnails and stuff? Twin Peaks is bonkers, from what I've heard, yeah. It's because I know there's a film of Twin Peaks, and then there's also the show of Twin Peaks, or something. And there was a show that I mentioned to a friend the other day called Wayward Pines. And apparently Wayward Pines is weird, similar to Twin Peaks. Wayward Pines is fantastic, by the way. 3,000 watch hours, and their second tier is 1,000 subs and 4,000 now. That's the one I'm thinking of, the second one. Right, I'll be back in a second. I'm going to quickly nip off, and then I'll be back in like a minute. Okay, minute and a half. Boo, 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 boo. Hopefully I don't break anything. Hello, hello, from the other side. Hello from the outside. Oh, I better take that off actually. I'm going to do a quick intro. I'm back. Hi. Yes, I started watching Wayward Pines. Definitely Twin Peaks vibes. Yes, definitely. It makes your chat go on in order rather than the most relevant messages. I didn't even know that it did that in any way. The relevant messages thing. So what do I need to go to? Go to top chat or live chat? I think it's live chat, isn't it? First tier is for channel membership. Okay. Oh, see, it used to be the other way around. I think it's because it didn't give me channel membership first. How does it know if what messages are relevant? Exactly. That's so confusing. Live chat, okay, thank you. Second is now for ad revenue. That's so weird. Yeah, it used to just be the one that you would get everything within. In fact, I think it was you got channel membership stuff after you got monetization. I'm fairly sure it was. Thank you. Okay, I'm just going to do my quick intro. One sec. Hopefully you can all hear me, and I've just realised I've not been recording this entire time, just in case I need it for my own stuff. Thank God I remembered to turn it on then. I'm recording now. For an hour I've not been recording. I suppose it saves the memory space. Okay. Microphone there. Ish. Yeah, but put the title across the bottom. I've got to do the intro first. That's why I took it back off again. Think about that. Yeah. Trying to remember where to put my mic. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing really well, and we are back with another Doctor Who new episode. This is Rogue. I cannot wait to watch this one. This is meant to be like a change in the Doctor's life or something. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll find out. If you want to see the full uncut reaction to this, it's as a live stream on YouTube or it's also over on Patreon and better synced up because timers are a bit of a pain on the live stream, and also over on YouTube members as well. But without further ado, this is Doctor Who's Rogue. Hopefully that's okay. I think I remembered everything. It's always, I always think, do I put like the subscribe bit at the beginning? Do I put it at the end? Do I not bother? Do I just put it on the screen? Yeah, because I very rarely say, please subscribe. Although I have noticed recently, it keeps unsubscribing me to people. So it's hopping on my other YouTube thing. I've been going, subscribe. I'm subscribed. Why is it unsubscribing me? Strange thing. Right, I've got a squeaky mic stand. Okay, title. Is that better for you guys? Can you hear me okay? Maybe there? Yeah? I think so. I also realised that I got the wrong number on last week's episode. I think I said episode 4 dot and bubble on the bottom title, but it's actually episode 5 dot and bubble. It's on the screen. It's on the screen. At the bottom. Hopefully you can see it. Because if you can't see it, I don't know why. Because I can see it at my end. You can hear me fine. Thanks, Michael. Oh, the subscriber request. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, that's my thing. Because whenever I see, if I'm watching a video and I see, not so much when someone tells me it, because I know some people do it in mid video. They'll cut off of it and then say, "Don't forget to subscribe." But if I see it on the screen, sometimes it kind of prompts me to do it. So that's why I just put it on the screen now. Yeah, let me know when you guys are ready, and we'll get into it. I'm gonna queue it up myself. And hopefully you guys can't hear the episode when I play it. So. Right, let me know. Can you hear this? I'm playing it. Can I hear it, actually? Yeah. Thanks, Fidelia. Thank you, Michael. Thanks, Deb. I don't know if you could hear that. I've stopped the episode now, but perfect. It's just because of copyright. I wish I could show it with sound, but yeah. Okay. Timer at the ready, ladies and gentlemen. Beep, beep. Where did I put it? It's here somewhere there. Right. So in case anybody asks about a timer, if they came on late, I've got a timer ready. On my phone that doesn't like to go horizontal for some reason. I don't know why. Lately it's been doing this. Thank you. Okay. What I'll do is I'll cue it and it will count down the seconds until 0, and then as that hits 0 on this side, as that hits 0, that's when we go. Where is it? There. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Hopefully you can see it there. Okay. Are you ready? I think you all said yes, so I'm going to start. Okay, 3. This is a countdown to me pressing it, okay? 3, 2, 1. Oh, shit. Wait. Headset. I need to put my headset on. Doy. What a twit. That might help. Okay. Okay. It decided to wrap around everything. Thank you very much. You can see how unorganized it is here, Yok. Unorganized to heck. Yeah. It's all good, though. We're all good. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. I'm ready. Sound up. Volume up. Light up. Okay. Okay, I'm pressing it in 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. It's playing. 1813 Bath, England. Oh, it's very Bridgerton, yeah. Pride and Prejudice, I suppose, as well. That was weird. Is he a bad guy? It was the weird whip crack. Mm. Is it gonna be him? As in physically be him? Oh! Shiitake mushrooms. Oh, that's creepy. We've got bad old Bridgerton here. I like a bit of chaos. Oh, yes. So do I. By the way, I've never seen Bridgerton. I've seen the first episode. That's it. So I say, oh, it's like Bridgerton. But that's all I've seen of it, so. I know, how very dare I? But I've seen the trailer. I know how much effects are used, but yeah. Was a bit creepy, wasn't it? Hey, there they are. I like stuff like this, though. Hence Amadeus. So. Oh, that's how. I just thought they'd learnt it over the night. Oh my god. Yeah, don't, please. Their costumes do look amazing. Oh god. Lady Ruby of Sunday? Doctor of Gallifrey. So I think we know that she's the bird lady. Oh. Does that mean that someone else has got... accidentally invent tarmac? They're going to try and suit her up with someone, though. Please don't. She doesn't need that archaic stuff. So who's got... Someone's got a device? Like his? Jonathan Groff. I still think that Jonathan Groff could be... Uh-oh, the evil guy. Please don't set her up with him. Oh! Alright. Bye-bye then. Yeah! Telling... Lord Stilton. Telling her to be quiet, though. Well, that is so weird, that whip crack thing. Oh, it's Mrs. Not Miss Flood, Susan Twist again. As a painting. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, it was bookish and vapid. I'm trying to pay attention to all of the names and stuff in case there's anything specific that we need to know. What did he say? She's like, I have to go and investigate. Goodbye. They keep killing Susie. What? Which actress? Oh, the lady. That's the outfit I've tried to copy, by the way. Jonathan Groff. It hasn't worked, but oh, he's American. Captain Jack. Hmm. Oh, wait, was Captain Jack Canadian? I can't remember. But he would know him, though, wouldn't he? Oh, he's Rogue. Okay, so it's not Jack, then. Because he would know. Ooh, there's chemistry there. Oh, really? What for? He's going, oh. Not this fast, please. No. Oh. Who was that? Is that the housekeeper, though? Or a ghost? She looked like a ghost. Okay, so she's not the bird lady yet, but now she is. So I was right in thinking she was dead. Oh, well, I say, consuming. Ooh. Don't talk so wicked, lady. Ooh. Forever and always. She's treating this like a proper episode of Bridgerton or something. But he's evil. Ruby, get in there. Thank God she interrupted. She could have died. Because now she can't be with... Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know the It's like they're in Bridgerton, though. Like they're within the show itself. I keep thinking this. There's so many references to shows. That's me. I'm sorry, Rogue. I never stop showering. I don't think that's what he was going to say, but... Okay. I feel like Rogue kind of knows what's going on, though. Knows what's going on with these. That's why he's there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, wait, what? So he thinks that... Oh. So he thinks that he's the villain, and he thinks he's the villain. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, that's Susan Twist, the painting. Oh yeah, coming up as the mother of someone. Ruby Sunday. Because it's a more modern way of speaking. Because oh, Emily Beckett, Sam Beckett's grandmother. Ice cream. I feel like I missed some information earlier, you know, when they were walking through the the walkway bit. Oh, he thinks he's one of them. Full name. Wait. Oh, I was gonna. Shit, that's the TARDIS. I thought for a second it was a TARDIS that he had. That's so cool. Also looks a bit like a falcon, though. Oh, that is a ship. And I was thinking the other people are like birds, so got pretty close, honestly. I didn't think Jack was an alien. I thought he was an American. But because of the whole not die thing, that's why I thought something was a bit. Oh. Yeah. I know that no, you will not be Ruby. Bird woman. You crow. I was trying to think of some kind of thing to say. Love that shit. Bit messy. Oh, it's very TARDIS. The middle bit. This is the thing where he references who he is. Because it shows the Doctor's face, doesn't it? Now, Mr. Bond, you shall die. No, he's not. No, it doesn't work. His thing reminds me of the bomb as well that they had. No, a Sonic one. Oh, I like the eyepiece. What are they? Oh, is it their D&D dice? Or die? He's doing a Scottish accent. Why the Scottish accent? I feel like it was a reference to something, but I missed. Got Bluetooth on this ship, have you? Now he's just toying with him. He unplugged it. Don't take it off of him. He's totally flirting with him. We've had our fun, thank you. Check him out. He won't see through that. It's blank. Because it's what he wants him to think. Who's the new boss? Is it to do with... No, not Shapeshifter, Time Lord. Tell him. Yeah. Tell him Time Lord. What's that gonna do? Well, that was a close one. Yeah, Tedden. But what does he recognize his face? All right. we're seeing all the old doctors as well. And Joe. He's like, that was hot. Rogue reminded me of a Doctor stand-in. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, he's kind of Doctor-esque, kind of Jack-esque, but like the influence in Dot and Bubble. Yeah, Ricky. And planets and oh, is that the lady that we saw at the end of the pathway that I said, oh, she's dead. Oh, but it's not. Oh, the sound as he walks in. It's so much bigger than I expected. Your imagination. What's that so weird? At the end of Dot and Bubble, what did I say? So is he. He knew what he was on about. What did I say though at the end? About Willy Wonka, I said it reminded me of them going off in the ship. That's what he said. Yeah, a bit of Scottish accent, yeah. I was trying to think Shooty is Scottish, so that's why I was Shooty is Scottish, yeah. You can sense the look of loss, as he's lost so many people in his past. Oh, travel together as well, like he does. Exactly the same. My companion. Yeah. And to help save people. Save those that save those that they can be saved. That would be so cool. They're a perfect fit for each other. Think he might take you up on that. Are they gonna kiss? No, don't interrupt it. Just ignore it. Damn it! So he's thinking, God damn it! Ah! I thought we were going to see him finally kiss. She's... Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure that she probably shouldn't... she probably shouldn't know this. The other girl. Posh knobs. To take over. Oh. Yep. Yeah. It's like this, but on a TV show. That's all I'll say. Zygons shapeshifters. I think so, yes. Ooh, and he loves a plot twist. Trust me. Two men dancing together in those days very much create a scandal. Yeah. There it goes. What a scandal. Yeah, I know this episode is directed by one of the directors of Bridgerton, and there's a couple of actresses, I think, from Bridgerton. Is Bird Lady from it, I think? Wow. They can only see themselves whilst they're dancing. As if nothing else matters. The quick movements are very bird-like. Pretend. Oh, he's good. He doesn't have any reply. I love you. Is he going to say it? I want you. Whoa, wait, what? Wait, so this changes the Doctor's life forever. What? Wait, does he get married? He's already married to River, but... Oh. What? So many emotions. I mean, that was a great way to cause a distraction. But that was him really doing that. Oh, the engagement anyway, yeah. Accidentally engaged. Yeah. Oh, she's okay. Behind you. Oh, the dances are choreographed by Bridgerton people. Oh. Oh, a lot of them were. I knew the guy and the girl was, not the others. I was going to say, it's normally him. Very Doctor-like. That's scary. Come out to play. Yeah, they are just treating them like toys. I kind of hope that they throw a huge rock at them and hit two people at one time. They can say, yeah, just kill two birds with one stone. just, just for the fact they can say it. That place is gorgeous, but it's all CGI, I think. But much like Bridgerton. That's a real place, I think. They changed instantly. No. You sure? They're not just going to stay there? Wedding. Make a bigger trap. Dare I... Earth. Solar system. To everyone who doesn't look British. They'll be racist? Surely? I know what she meant, but... Okay. They can't really plan it, because they can't put it on before. It'll be okay. No. She's from Earth, but... Yeah. Oh, there's a bit of a... Bit of a Back to the Future. Wait, is she evil as well? She's going to take her over. Oh, no, 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 there was one more. Oh, no, there was one more. I was right. No, so she's... Was she like that all along? Or No! Wait! It's really going to be like that now for the rest of the series. And he's now dead. Yeah, she's one of them. But does that mean... No, you look fluffy. Oh, I hope to God that she's not dead. Huh. Like Bridgerton. A marriage. No. Nice that she gets to play a different style of character, but yeah. Oh, she does it really well. Oh. Oh, but wait, but the next episode's called The Legend of Ruby Sunday. Is that it? She's dead? Wait, what? Oh, it's right. Lucy's crying again. Oh no. I remember this. And he wasn't able to. Can he go back in time to stop it? In the TARDIS? He's got a bloody time machine, surely. Oh, I thought you meant the one next to him. Your birdiness. He promised to keep it safe, yeah. They teased Ruby's death almost through every other episode. They did, yeah, but... I'm worried about Ruby. Why? Why's that good? Oh, right. Because he suffered. Hey, Mark. Did he say hollybods a second ago? Yes! Come on, Doctor. I want it. Oh, it's the time lock thing. Because the other guy's got the other half. Oh. Oh dear. I already put them down. I mean, she's dead. It was so sudden as well, though. There wasn't really any... Wait, did she fake it? Did she fake it for the sake of it? I was gonna say it when she gave him a look when he came to the door. Or did they take the memories as well? Yeah, she whacked her over the head with something. Yes. Yeah, she gave him a look when he came to the door. She went as if to go, "Don't interrupt me," or help. And I thought, but if he lets her go, oh, can he turn it off? He can't turn it off. No! It's either get rid of them or... No! Oh, I thought he was going in it as well. Can they not? No. No, 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 no. Surely there's a way. Can the TARDIS not help? I don't know. Oh, he's done this so many times already. Don't you do it for him, though. And they kissed eventually, oh my god. But in this moment, he's going to take it off of him. That's why he's doing it. Yeah, he's taking it off him. No, 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 no. Wait. No. No, don't you die. No. You can't find you. But we've only just found out about him. And I think he did love him as well. Oh, I really liked him anyway. Jesus, this episode is emotional, but very much like an older Doctor episode as well. Doctor, don't forget. No, I thought it was the. Maybe he can see him throughout different times. Yeah, I thought the thing on the floor was his Sonic, but he can't get out of that thing though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He said, "Find me," so that means that he's not dead. They just get obliterated into atoms or something, or yeah, his last words were "Find me." He's trying to make up for it. But Ruby's okay. But he's not. It is good. This music is beautiful, by the way. Oh, the Doctor changed the trap not to be deadly. Thank you, Yok. I'd not noticed that he'd done that. Yeah, and he tried to propose to him as well. Wear it. I hope he does find it, him. Hey, he did a me sign off. Yeah, we're going to find out about her. Oh, Mel. So much to take in with that. So we'll go back through that in a minute, I think, because I've. In fact, I'm going to go back through it now. I'll put it on the screen for you guys. God. I'm so sorry I missed out on half of your comments throughout all of that. I will reply back now. I was trying to pay attention to the storyline and I was kind of getting gripped in with it all. And crying my eyes out. Oh my god, that was beautiful. I'm going to turn that thing off now. The rogue thing. Oh, hang on. Oh, Hunting Violence, you missed it. Bless you. That's okay. I'll try and get the uncut up out after this if I can. If I get a chance to. If that's any help. I'm just going to blow my nose. I'm so sorry because of crying. And then I'm going to reply. Thank you, York. Oh my god. That episode killed me. Through so many parts of it, just absolutely killed me. I thought Ruby was dead, then the oh god, Rogue, then Rogue was dead. And everything. Anything that could have gone wrong went wrong, and anything that any bit of happiness just flipped. He was really happy, like we were thinking, oh god, Rose, oh god, Ruby's dead. Then she was gonna die again, or so many thoughts, so many thoughts. And then we thought Rogue was dead, but he was actually just he transported him instead of killing him, which means he's done the same thing with all of the other aliens as well, which it kind of feels better because he said he doesn't kill aliens. Well, he doesn't kill other people, but he does, I know. But I'm going to go back through the chat now. Oh my god. What did you guys think to the episode? Did you like it? Was you crying like I was? Jesus. I'll try and not skip through your messages, but I'll try to read through quite a bit of them. Yeah, that bit at the end, by the way. Let's quickly look at that before we move on. The bit with Mrs. Twist. Susan Twist. I'll put you on the screen with it though. I'm gonna play it. I want to play it without audio. We'll talk first before I do it. We'll talk first. I didn't think Chap was an alien. I thought he was an American. Yeah. So yeah, he was American. Scottish accent. The Scottish accent thing. I went. Part of me in my head went, "Oh, cool, he's doing a Scottish accent because he's Scottish," and then I went, "No, Shooty isn't Scottish," but no, he is. I think he's from Rwanda, but he's got a Scottish accent as well. Am I right? I think that's right. Did his family move to Scotland or something? I can't remember now. Also, by the way, I've just realised that throughout this entire episode I've been saying Shooty. It's Shooty. And I said to you guys, I'm going to try and remember for the next episode to say Shooty. And I still said it wrong. Although I think for the majority of him, I just called him the Doctor. So it should be okay. As long as I remember in this end bit to say the correct thing. Apologies. And by the way, if anybody didn't know, Ncuti Gatwa's real name is Ncuti. That's how you say the name, is with a N at the beginning. We found out last week. It blew my mind, and I need to try and remember to say it. So TARDIS, if you're still watching, try to remember for your videos as well. Yeah, that Rogue can't reply to anything on the spot. He's just taken aback by the way the Doctor was acting to him. And he was right up in his face. He's going, I don't know what to say, pretty much. And then he proposes to him. What? Maybe he was doing it as part of the act, but I think he was doing it for real. I think he did want to get engaged to him. The Doctor warned Ruby of that, or that they would take over the bodies, or something else. I think that might have been for something else. But I'm not sure. Yock, that was your comment, by the way. You said the Doctor warned Ruby of that. Yeah, there was a bit. I'll show you it actually. Well, in a minute, I'll show you both the end bit, and I'll show you the bit that I realised that I thought Ruby might not have been dead after all, and that she might have just been one of the bird creatures. Sorry, I didn't think. In a minute, I'll show you the part where I didn't think that Ruby was one of the bird creatures. That I thought maybe she somehow got out of it, and that it was still her, because it was a look she gave the Doctor as he came through the door. Lordy, now there's 4. I know. Well, 5 if you included the other one with Ruby. The bird makeup is a little silly though. I think the makeup is very Doctor Who-like and amazing. Yeah, so I thought that he was very Doctor-esque, very... just the way he presents himself and the way he acted and the run part as well. The spaceship was very TARDIS-like as well, but it didn't look anything like it on the outside. Maybe his chameleon circuit isn't broken. So, he's not a Doctor, but still, he's a great character. I wanted him to be in more than just this. I so hope that he can find him and that he can be with him, at least for some parts of next series, maybe? Yeah, I thought that they turned her into one. I was so upset with that. You probably couldn't see it, but I was crying. It's really wonderful writing. At the end of the BBC iPlayer version, they dedicated the episode to William Russell. Did they? Oh no, did I miss it? Hang on. I wondered if they would. Where was that? Before the credits or at the end? I'm on the preview bit at the moment. They've not put his name yet, but maybe they do it right at the end. I'm watching the end credits, by the way. No, they didn't do it on the Disney one. Didn't have a single thing. Why was there 2 different edits for it? I know they put the different logo on the beginning, but surely they would have... I wonder if the Disney one didn't have it because of people that are watching the Disney one won't know probably who, if they're newer viewers, they won't have a clue who William Russell is. So, is that why it wasn't there? That's annoying, because I want to grab that title for it. Oh, did it skip again? I think it skipped. Sorry, guys. Okay, I think I found it. Yeah, found it. What would you give this... Mark, sorry, you said, what would you give Rogue a score out of 10? It's up there. It's up there with a very entertaining episode, and one that I could probably say about an 8 or a 9, I would say. They gave us a near death to a companion. They gave us a near death to his love interest. Or an almost death to the love interest, pretty much a death. There was so much drama in there. There was references to modern day. There was references to olden days as well, with all the pictures of the Doctor, which was fantastic that they showed every single one of them. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed. There was so much to take in with that episode. I feel like I need to rewatch. There's so much there, but brilliant, and it all happened at certain points. Like there was the bit with Rogue in the, I want to say in the TARDIS, but in the ship. Rogue in the ship, and then the bit when they went to the TARDIS as well. Can't believe it. He even showed him his TARDIS, not to be in it, just because he wanted to show his, kind of like his boyfriend, like his little love interest, the TARDIS. This is my spaceship. And then he was almost going to get a kiss, and then he got a kiss at the end as well. I was like, oh, he's got a kiss finally. It feels like it's been so long since the Doctor has had a love interest, like a proper love interest, not the tease that we had with Jodie Whittaker, which is, that was blatantly, that's what they were trying to write it for. But they really messed it up. By the way, that's for Rose and, for, I want to say Rose, for the Doctor and Yaz, when Yaz was the companion. Where's last words to the Doctor find me? Yes, they were. I'd say a 9, Deb. Wow. Yeah, it is very much a 9, an 8 or a 9 for me. The Doctor changed the trap. That lets you know it's a really wonderful writing. Oh yeah, it's gorgeous writing. That's totally fine. Sending a hug to everyone that needed one. Thank you very much. Needed. Beautiful episode. Really hoping for more Rogue next season. So am I. If he's not in it next season, then like, why did they bring the character in? He has to be in the season, or maybe in the finale, the series finale. I doubt he'll be in the next episode because I feel that's too quick for them to bring him back. But maybe he'll come back to help the Doctor in the finale. If the finale deals with what's it called? The big bads that were mentioned in The Giggle and also in Devil's Cord. Into a random barren dimension. Is that where he was sent? They did mention that. I wasn't sure if that's where they were sending him, or if that's just what they said, and that wasn't where they were sending him. Sorry Friday night, sorry I missed the stream though. Hunting violence, that's okay. Absolutely fine. I'm glad. Did you enjoy it though? That's all that matters. I hope you did. I'm not sure which pronunciation he goes with, because we've heard him say shooty, and that is after his mother corrected him. Yeah, so I know the whole mother correcting him thing happened, but I think does he now go by Nshutigatwa instead of Shutigatwa, and that he's only recently just found out? Because I think it was something to do with Doctor Who that he was mentioning about the way his name is said. It was like one of the first videos that he released, and then his mum saw it and called him. I think that was it. So I think, I don't know, unless he's just going to keep it as Shutigatwa just for now, just because of Doctor Who, so people don't get confused and have to keep changing things. Oh, the Doctor warned Ruby not to get engaged accidentally. Yes, at the beginning. Yeah, when the woman wanted to take her off to go and get her married up or engaged off. I love all the parallels and foreshadowing. Yeah, it's so good. All these little bits earlier in the episode that then just come back, or from previous episodes. So good. Only in the iPlayer version. Yeah, that's so weird though that they didn't. I don't know why they didn't have his RIP message in the other one. Hi Skipper, I hope you're okay. Yeah, it's only in the BBC iPlayer one. Disney version probably was finalised before he died. Maybe, yeah, maybe Disney needed to have it signed off, and then with the news that he passed, the BBC then changed their version because they knew they could get that one signed off yeah, last minute changes. Because I think it would take a while for them to reapprove it. By the way, the doctor put the ring on his left pinky. That's where the men wore their wedding rings. Is it? I thought men wore their wedding rings on their... It's still the same finger, isn't it? It's that one or this one. I can't remember which. It's this one, I think. I'm sure that's... Is that wrong? Is that right? It's not the pinky, normally, unless back then. Or maybe in the Doctor's time, that's... Or on their planet, that's where they put their wedding rings. But on Earth... like I would say on Earth, like we're aliens. But on Earth, our wedding rings are this finger. Because this is the thing... Oh, sorry. Because this is the finger that's connected to the heart. Isn't it? That's the reason why. That's why that's the wedding finger. Either way, though, that's lovely that he put the ring on at the end to... Yeah, I wasn't sure if he put it on that one, not specifically because of trying to get engaged, but as like a memory of him instead. Oh. Try not to let this thing whack the mic. I think Disney's are locked and they need more notice to add something like that. Yeah, that was exactly what I said, yeah. I thought maybe that was why. But it's still a tip of the hat to an actor involved in the series. Yeah, it is. It is still a nod to William Russell. I just wish that it was included in the Disney one as well. But yeah, too recent to add it in. They went into the TARDIS so the Doctor could change the trap to not be deadly. That's why... Sorry, trying to navigate, looking at the chat, watching the episode, but also to say my thoughts to it. There's some parts that I might have forgotten. When I'm watching the episode back, I'll notice it and I'll point it out in the edit. But whilst I'm physically watching it for the first time, there was another bit that I missed as well, I think, when they were walking through the archway. But from that moment on, I tried to pay attention to every little thing that I could see without getting distracted. But up until that moment, I was a bit wee, airy-fairy about everything. You need another look at those past Doctors. Why? Because... Bloody hell. The past Doctors, it included everybody. It included Joe Martin as the... I've forgotten which Doctor she is, but she's the new edition. I didn't see John Hurt in there, though. Maybe he was there, but I'll have a look in a minute. Who else was there, then? Because I thought he went like that because he saw Tennant's face, and then I went, wait, if he is Captain Jack, that's why he recognises Tennant's face. But he's not Captain Jack because he said the Doctor, and he didn't go, wait, the Doctor? I will have to look at those. Let me have a look now. Wait, who's that? I saw that guy's face and I was like, who is that? The one before Tom Baker, in between William Hartnell. They're not in order because it goes 10, 9... No, wait, 10, sorry, 10. It goes 10, 13, 1. Some random guy. I have never... Wait, is that... That's... What's his name? I think. I know the actor who plays him. Oh, I'm sure that's him. But I don't think he's a doctor, is he? Hang on, I'll show you guys what I mean. This guy. This guy here. Look. I saw him when it was... I thought, oh, it's just another... Richard E. Grant, that's who I was thinking, yes. Richard E. Grant, was he a doctor at one point in something? I remember seeing something to do with Doctor Who with Richard E. Grant, but I didn't know who he was meant to be as a doctor, so that just passed me by at some time. Yeah, Richard E. Grant, then Tom Baker, whereas Richard E. Grant isn't a doctor. At least by my standards, he's not a doctor because I've not seen him in anything. But why is Richard E. Grant in there as a doctor? Does he come into it in the future episode and then he's a doctor that we haven't seen yet? And that was a great little Easter egg there, though, that it's there. I saw it and I was like, oh, who's that? I thought maybe it was a doctor I'd just not seen and I just didn't recognize the image, but I couldn't place who it was meant to be. You see me looking at it going, thinking I don't want to sound stupid by saying something, by presuming that it's someone. He voiced the Doctor in the Flash animation Scream of the Shulker. Oh wow! So they included him as one of the Doctors. It's a bit out of canon though, because he's not technically a Doctor. Made by the BBC before Doctor Who was revived in 2005. It's still lovely though. They had a little brief snippet. The Shulker Doctor. He played in Curse of Fatal Death, and he was an alternative Ninth Doctor in the Wilderness years. This is all passing over my head. Prince Charles also wore his wedding ring on his left pinky. I think it had something to do with the signet rings in the old days. Oh, maybe. Signet ring fingers rings a bell. My dad's got some. We'll have a look it up. But was that all the Doctors they show? No, Matt Smith. Yeah, Joe Mine. I don't understand. I know that he's another one, but the fact that they have Tennant there again, they could have had another Doctor's face in there. Yay! I thought I saw his face in there. Yay! Who was the other one next to him? Oh, it was just Thingy. Yeah. See, this thing, I know their faces, but I forget their names. I know I'm terrible, but... That's the face I thought, oh. Yeah. I remember him being in an episode of Doctor Who, but I didn't know that he was originally a doctor of some kind. Snowman, yeah. That's what I was thinking, though. I was like, I know his face because I've seen him in other stuff, and I've seen him in Doctor Who as something, but I didn't realise that he was originally a doctor years and years ago. Hang on a sec. Almost knocked over the tablet. I think we'll only see Rogue in the next season, sadly. Yeah, probably. I'll skip off of this. Mind you, that was showing Rogue, so... The next two episodes are combined for the finale. I was in there 2 parts of the same episode, yeah. I knew that there was like they were meant to be like a 2-parter or something, I think. So that's why it isn't the reason why we're doing it, but next week we're not going to do a live stream for Doctor Who, but we're going to do both the week after that and watch them back to back, kind of. I mean, heck, I could edit them into the same episode and make them one long episode, but then that would confuse the hell out of you guys because you wouldn't be able to follow along. So that's pointless. Although when I get into editing, I could technically do that. Maybe. As in after we've done the reactions. I think I missed something. Oh yeah, I also wanted to check out the I can't see the thing with William Russell at the end because I can't check out the iPlayer episodes, unfortunately. I don't have a TV license to do it, so um there was something you said to me about checking out, and I was like, okay, I'll go back and I'll check it out. But I did think that his oh, I know what it was. It was the look that Ruby gives him. Hang on. Side by side. Here you go. So, doobity boobity boo. This look here is the look as if say, "Oh, doctor, no. I was just doing it." It's either "please don't interrupt" or it's "help, please. I'm still me." No, when she bursts in the door, watch her face. That was the look, and I went, "Wait, that was a Ruby face. That wasn't a." Yeah, I'm an idiot because I'll say things, and because I'm trying to focus on the thing, I'll not say things that come into my head, but that it turned out to be true as well. Because she looks like, but the odd thing is she does the bird noise. I think that's for our perception though, that she does the bird noise. You know, the little turn of the head with the little noise that happens. That goes on when she comes in on the scene. Before this bit. Oh, okay. This is showing it. We'll never see it. I don't know where it is. But yeah, there's a bit where you see her do it. She looks like Ruby there. I know she looks like Ruby anyway. But it's the expressions that she does. They look like Ruby expressions. Watch. This bit just now. That's a very great kind of expression. But there was a bit before when she acts just like this bit. She acts just like one of the birds. This, watch. That, but we hear the sound effect of the bird thing. But I know that's meant to be for us, but I feel like they shouldn't have included the sound effect there. Because then that's like a little thing for us to go, wait, is she still her? But they were trying to trick us. You enjoyed it, hunting. Yay, that's good. Did the TARDIS hiccup because it recognised Rogue? Oh, when it did, yeah, when it did the eye, the flashy thing to him. This bit. Is that what you mean? Because I think he activated it for the lights to come on like that anyway. I just realised, can you see this? Yeah, you can. But did you mean, who was it that said it? Sorry. Jimmy. You said, did the TARDIS hiccup because it recognised Rogue? Is this the bit you mean? I've got to admit, though, the coloured lights, whilst I like them, I'm not sure in this. I don't know if it works. That bit, I'm in love. It's just, no. Yeah, I don't know. It makes me confused. Hunting, I'm exactly the same. Some parts of that made me very confused. I think you overlooked that but you have to look at the doctor's faces in the spaceship again. There is a big surprise. Is that the bit? Is that the bit you're on about? The big surprise is Richard E. Grant. That was Fidelia that said that. The Doctor has a history of accidentally getting engaged. He does, yeah. Maybe in the Regency, that's where they put the wedding rings. I don't know. The vein from that finger is supposed to go to the heart. Oh, is it the little thing with the vein? Maybe that's it. By the way, my computer is very slow. Like very slow. As you'll see, it's very slow. See, look, no internet. It says I have no internet, but I do have internet. Do you just not like me? Is this not going to work at all when I try and type in YouTube? Is it going to allow me to search? Look, connect to the internet. Oh no, does that mean we can't do the behind the scenes? Oh, I just typed in behind the scenes. Yeah. But the weird thing is I'm online. I think I know what it is. I think it's because... One sec. I think it's because... of that? Did I fix it? I did fix it. There you go. Amazing. Amazing spaces. Right, which one do we want? Behind the scenes rogue. I'm going to read through the comments first, but I just wanted to get this ready. If it allows me to play it sometime today. It's been a pain again, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to download it. Again. Sorry guys, I will get back to the chat. He was a doctor in Scream of the Shalka, blah 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 blah. It keeps skipping on me, that's not helpful. David Tennant played the caretaker in Scream of the Shalka, by the way. Oh, that's so cool. It's like a little thing for them both, really, then. I remember him being in the Snowman episode. Yep. They could have added Peter Cushing. I know. See, they could have added Peter Cushing. They didn't, but I wish they did. Personally, I find that Peter Cushing is a very good doctor. Yes, he's not one of the doctors, but he could be like an alternate universe Doctor Who. An alternate universe Daleks and stuff. Because otherwise they'd recognise the name. So, right, one sec. I'm just saving these. I want the Doctor and Rogue to sing together. Or you want Doctor and Rogue to be together? Oh no, sing together, yeah, because Jonathan Groff sings as well. I'm surprised they didn't have his character come into the Devil's Court episode somehow. Just minorly in the background because he can sing. Screaming of the Shalka was 2003. I wasn't saying beside the point to you. Oh, that was to Deb. Sorry guys, I'm probably quiet because I'm trying to read through these and figuring out what to say to reply to. What is Ruby's plan here? The bit at the end. I wasn't sure about that either because I thought, well, if Ruby decides to get married to the guy, you're going to be married to the bird creature. you're meant to be stopping something. That's, yeah, it was occurring to me that why, but if it's Ruby, why would she be doing this? So it must be the bird creature. But maybe she was going to somehow get out of it using her earrings in panic mode. I should have realized that when they said about the mode, what was it, the war mode or whatever it was, with the earrings, that was going to come back later in the episode. Like you guys said, it was a setup to something earlier. Yeah, Fidelia. Maybe it was the earrings too. Exactly. I think the sound effect could be explained in universe because of her being able to think things into existence. Oh, Fidelia, that's a very good idea. Very good idea. Yeah, the sound effect are Ruby's earrings doing that. Maybe. Maybe they're kind of giving her a chameleon cloak type thing, making her appear to be like the smell. Yeah, because they said they gave her a fake smell, didn't they? So they gave her fake sounds to act like them as well. That would make sense. That would make perfect sense. I knew of the earrings doing the smell, but the sound works as well. Well done. Thank you, Hunting. Very interesting. It's the ring finger we use that has the vein connection to the heart. Oh, so it is the fourth finger. This one that has the connection to the heart. Ring connection to heart. Or is it a myth? The fourth finger of the left hand, this one, is believed to possess a vein that runs securely to the heart. And that's traditionally the one that's been ringed. Yeah. This vein of love, so this one. This vein of love, or more amorously called the Vena Amoris. Oh, I like that name. Originated in ancient Egypt. There you go, you learn a new thing every day. Where it was first described as Macrobius. Oh, sorry, by Macrobius in 395 to 423 AD. Battle mode. That's the earrings thing. Thank you, Hunting. Hunting has all the information. I'll go to you for all of the info. Oh, Hunting meant the ring finger, not the little finger. Perfect. I hate when the internet does that. It's okay. It's alright. Dang internet. Thanks, Deb. I think the TARDIS hiccup recognised a pre-Doctor Dance's Jack. That's interesting, actually, yeah. Could be Jack before he met the Doctor. Could be. Because we don't technically hear his name. I know he's called Rogue, but could be before Jack, when he'd gone rogue. Does Jack ever mention about having gone rogue before, or being called Rogue, or I don't know. It's just very strange that they are very similar characters, and they're both very, very similar to each other. Both accents, looks. They both have a background in singing, if you get the actors involved with it. They both liked the Doctor. Jax was very casual flirting, but he liked him. Yeah, there's a lot in common, but maybe. I'm still having issues with this thing right-clicking every time I'm trying to click something. God damn. That's right, they could have put anyone in, and it would just be an alternate universe Doctor. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they could have, to be fair. I personally think they could pay tribute to Peter Cushing and have that as an option at some point. Put him in as a thing, because he has played the Doctor before, or played Doctor Who. Personally, I think he's a very good Doctor. Hey, get Ricky September in to be the Doctor. Or I should say his real name. It's Thomas Rhys Harries, if I remember rightly. Tom Reese Harris. There you go. That was a good guess. I remembered it being either Reese Tom Harris or Thomas Reese Harris or whatever. Yeah, because everyone just calls him Ricky September. I know he's not the Doctor, but he's very doctory. So yeah. Okay, guys. I'm gonna do a brief overview of what I thought, and then do you want to get into the behind the scenes? I've kind of given my thoughts here, I know, but I'll say it for the camera. Okay, here's my thoughts. Okay, my thoughts on the episode. Brilliant. So everything was going on 1 second to the next, and things were changing. Like that, we had pain 1 second with Ruby dying, and then she wasn't there, and then she was gonna die, and then we had the Doctor's love interest being there, switches out for being the person that was gonna die, and he's not actually dead, but maybe he is dead, but he's got transported somewhere, he's not actually dead. So many things, but such a great episode, such great setup, and then delivery of what was going to happen, like the call and the answer. There was so much of that going on. It was just brilliant. It reminded me so much. I meant to say this to everybody. I meant to say this to you guys. When I saw the trailer to that episode, that little snippet, I thought it reminded me so much of the episode with the Doctor and Rose going to the alternate universe, where Rose finds the dog called Rose. Her mum has named the dog Rose. And then the Doctor laughs at it. It reminded me of that episode when I saw it briefly, because of the style of it. It was nothing like the old days, but something about it kind of reminded me of it. And then you had the Cybermen invade on that episode, whereas in this one you had the, what was it, the Childens or something or other. I can't remember what they were called. The aliens, blah, 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 something. Vina Amoris sounds like a Doctor Who character. That is exactly what I thought. Yeah, Vina Amoris sounds like, sounds like an alien companion. Hello, my name's Vina Amoris. Love the name. When I read it, I was like, oh, that's a very Doctor Who name. Surprised they didn't have anybody called Vina Amoris yet. But yeah. Other thoughts about the episode is I kind of wished they hadn't got rid of Rogue at that moment. I'm hoping they're going to be bringing him back. I presume they are. Perfect match for the Doctor, both love interest wise and companion sort of person in the TARDIS. Both companion and person in the TARDIS wise, it was all very well written, that episode. My brain's trying to formulate thoughts. Oh my god. My brain's frying as the seconds pass. I don't know why. I think that the long time that I was recording for last night has hit me. Sorry. Jack was roguishly trying to make profit when they first met. Yeah. Yeah. Vina Morris is also a very Bond girl name. It is quite, actually, yeah. Hello, Vina. How are you? Vina Morris. Yeah. What was I going to say? So the episode for me was, if I was to rate it, this is what I was saying in the chat for when we were doing the live stream. If I was to rate that episode, I would give it probably an 8 or a 9. Most likely a 9, because I think it was up there with one of the best ones. For me, 73 Yards, one of the best ones. Dot and Bubble was, despite the first half not really being a best one for me, the underlying themes and the fact that they were trying to bring that out in one of the episodes, that was, yeah, that became one of my favourites. This one, I'd say this one and 73 Yards are my two favourites, alongside The Devil's Chord. Boom, don't get me wrong, that is so all of them so far have been pretty decent episodes, just not space babies. As much as I really want to love space babies, and I do love it, but I don't love it. I like it, but I don't love it. It's a great Doctor Who episode, having a bit of fun, but it's just like a light-hearted, you know, added extra story to Doctor Who that they just couldn't fit it anywhere in the timeline, so they went, yeah, let's just stick it as episode 1. That'll do. Get it out of the way. Yeah, and for me, this episode is by far one of my favourites. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I needed to say about that episode. Oh yeah, the fact that the Doctor got engaged too, almost. What? Oh my god. I'll say it again. The fact that the Doctor got engaged to, oh my god. Huh? Yeah, apart from he didn't. He almost got engaged. And that Ruby almost died. There were so many things at stake in this episode, and I understand the thing with the engagement could possibly have been just because they were trying to make a big guffaw in front of everybody. They were just trying to go, oh, create shock value. That was what they were trying to do originally. But I feel like it was all of a sudden, and I do feel like that was Rogue saying, will you marry me? Just, yes. They're just too good for each other. Yeah, the Doctor saying I can't to the proposal got me. Yok, I feel the same way. I felt like maybe the proposal, the reason he turned it down was because they never split, did they? The Doctor and River. The Doctor and River, they never split, did they? They are still technically married, I think. Because, yes, okay, it's been many years, but they're technically still married. Although, is she technically dead now? Yeah, she's dead now. Her mind lives elsewhere, so, okay. He's fine to be with someone, yeah. I didn't turn the mic down, sorry. I don't think that was fully acted by the Doctor. Yeah, I think that was real. Oh, you mean the bit before it? Maybe he was like, look, just tell me, do you like me or not? Potentially. It took 13 episodes to kiss Rose, and that was to save her life. Yeah, I know, but I didn't feel like Rose and the Doctor really had a... I don't know. I didn't want them to have a relationship. I didn't feel like they needed a relationship. Nine and Rose. If anything, Tennant and Rose did. Or did you mean Tennant? Maybe you meant Tennant. I'm not sure. No, it was Eccleston's Doctor that kissed Rose. Yeah. I don't know. I felt like they had a connection there when it was Tennant and Rose, but not the other way around. I like Ruby way more than Rose. Now, it's funny because when I first watched Doctor Who, Rose, I loved Rose. I had a crush on her, and like she was just a really cool companion. But bear in mind, by that point, I technically hadn't seen any other Doctor Who. But yeah, I really liked her. Then when there was more people came in, I still liked Rose. I suppose your first is always your favourite. Maybe that's what it was. But yeah, I think I prefer Ruby much more over Rose, like yourself, Yok. That's because Jack is Jack. Jack is Jack, yeah. So I guess it helps to be in touch with your feelings. I mean, it does help. It does help. But I don't think Nine was doing it to, as like a romantic thing. He was just doing it to help save a life. But yeah, in the way of it being Doctor Who, yeah, he took 13 episodes to kiss her. Yeah, I don't know how technically River and the Doctor were married. Really, she could always turn up again though. Time travel. Potentially, yeah, if she went to a future time stream, but wasn't it backwards? They met when she was dying, and then they saw each other all their life. However, because of time travel, it could swing back around. I mean, didn't she turn back up in... Did she turn back up again after that? Or am I thinking of something else? No, she hasn't turned up since. Yeah. I loved her as River Song. You can tell my brain is starting to disconnect. It's not against you guys. It's just one of those days. Yeah. I'm not quite as switched on as I was earlier. So no, Ten and Rose only kissed when Cassandra was in her body. Yes, that was it. I knew there was a reason for her kissing him, but I couldn't remember what it was. And then later she kissed Ten too. Yes. Before her meeting her doctors, didn't they compare their notes? Wait, before meeting her doctors, didn't they compare... Didn't they compare their notes and the Doctor was sure it was the last time they see each other? Yes, yeah, with the books. With the TARDIS books, yes. That's why I was saying, yeah, that they would meet each other back to front. So the beginning of their lives. Or the beginning of the end of River Song's life, we would only ever see previous sightings of her. Obviously not after death. So anything else that we see after that, and they'd kind of finalize that timeline of seeing him, I think, from the events in the book. My first was Rose. My favourite is Martha. See, my first is Rose. My favourite isn't Martha, though. But Martha's a good one to like. She's a very strong character. Like, she knows what she wanted. And she's very, very good at helping the Doctor with all the situations they got into. I like pretty much all of them, though. Yeah, same. I would say my favourite companion so far, Clara, which for some reason not many people like Clara. I don't know why, or at least from a lot of people I've said that to, a lot of people don't like Clara. I don't know why. So I would say Clara, Ruby, who are very similar to each other anyway, and Rose. That's pretty much it. I like the other ones, but they're not my favourites, if that makes sense. And weirdly, when I think of companions, I don't think of Martha. I don't know why. I don't really... I know she was in the TARDIS for a while, but I don't really remember her as a companion. I know that sounds terrible, because she was there, and I know she was in the episodes, but I don't really class her as a companion. So many of them, I don't really think about them as companions, of them being there for that long in the TARDIS. Bill's a great favourite of mine. Trying to think of other ones. I always forget them. I always forget who the companions are. Does that sound stupid? Sorry, Fidelia. I've just noticed your comments retracted. Are you alright? Was there anything you were trying to say? I was just getting to those comments now, so... So for River, it would be way before they were married, and for the Doctor, way after River died. So not really married at this moment, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I came to realise, that technically, he isn't married now, so it's fine. It was the last time, but she already came back on Big Finish. Did she? Oh my god. TARDIS, yeah, we finished the episode now. That's okay. Yeah, we finished it. I don't count on the show being that consistent about River. Yeah, I mean, it's a time travel show. It's probably going to change at some point. They like to change things. I love Clara during the Capaldi era. Yeah, she's brilliant during Capaldi. TARDIS, that's exactly what I said. I've said that before to people. I've said she works so much better with Capaldi. Clara and Capaldi match so well with each other. I don't know what it is. It's their... I think it's a bit of Clara's feistiness mixes with the Doctor's grumpiness, but it's a lovable grumpiness as well. It's kind of a bit like William Hartnell, and I'm not saying that Capaldi's old. William Hartnell wasn't old either, but you know what I mean. He was older. And I suppose it's kind of like the William Hartnell and Susan kind of bond between each other. But there's a real lovely connection there between them both. Whereas then when it was Matt Smith, as much as I like Matt Smith, I liked them together as Doctor and Companion, but they didn't click as well as I thought Capaldi and Clara did. They felt much more connected, like and Ncuti and Millie. So, oh, your favourite were the Ponds, Yok. Hey, yeah, Amelia Pond and Amelia and Rory Pond. My brain had to remember his name for a second. I was going, Rory, what's the bloody hell's his name? Yeah, it's Rory. I love my favourite episode. I've said this before. But my favourite episode of those two, of Rory and Amy, was the dream. That's when my brain goes blank. I'm gonna look it up. It's the Dream Lord. That was it. The Dream Lord, without having to look it up. It was that episode. That's my favourite one, with the weird killer old people. I like Clara, but I was always kind of sorry we didn't get to keep Victorian Clara. Oh, I know. Victorian Clara was... When I say feisty for the normal Clara, I mean Victorian Clara was incredibly feisty. She had that kind of spunky energy. She was like, all right, Doctor, get out of the way. Come on, let's do this. The whole bit where she meets him for the very first time, she's so witty, and I loved Victorian Clara. But yeah, Victorian Clara was very, very good. They need more people from like Victorian times, seeing all these new things, seeing other worlds. That would have been a great character to have, a Victorian person. Same as having someone from another planet. Okay, they had Nardole, but they need like a proper companion, like Ruby when she turned into that other creature. Something like that. That would be fantastic. But no, we didn't get that. Like Big Finish Productions, River can still show up anytime, anywhere. You're very right. You're very, very right. Everything all right? You just already said that. Oh, okay. Everything's okay. I just already said that. That makes sense. I just recently got a Martha Jones doll. Did you? That's so cool. And a Journey of Impossible Things. What's a Journey of... Oh, a journal! You got the journal! I've been wanting to get that journal for ages. To put up there. The same thing with the TARDIS as well. I wanted to get the 73 yards TARDIS. The way that it was all old and moss covered and stuff. But I think I'm going to make one myself. Unfortunately, the one that I found from America, or that a friend sent me, sorry, from America, the listing that I found was only for America, and it isn't available in the UK. So, but it's like a plant pot one, which is really cool. So if you're in America, there is a plant pot TARDIS you can get, and it looks good. It looks good. Oh, I think someone might have done that, Yok. You want a supercut of every River episode in the order River experienced it. I think there are edits of that. Yeah, like Deb said. I think there's a YouTube edit of that out there somewhere. I think there's a couple on YouTube, yeah. Their chemistry is just better, yeah. I don't know what it is about it. I don't know why. It's like, oh, you have to deal with the 11th until his time is over, and then you will get your Doctor. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of, when I say he's grumpy, it works with him because it is very William Hartnell. I think that's what he was pulling. He was pulling a lot of the older doctors into his kind of acting for it, and it worked so well. And that's just him naturally, this funny, grumpy old man, but in a nice way. Yeah, they clicked in the snowman. Yeah, the Victorian Clara as well in the snowman is so good. I watched it the other day, or no, it was at Christmas. Sorry, the other day, months ago. And I love the scene when they first meet, when Eleven and Clara meet, because that was Eleven and Clara, wasn't it? That was Matt Smith and Clara. That's the Clara that I like, and it works with Matt Smith. But yeah, yeah. Amy's Choice. Which one's Amy's Choice? Which episode is that? Oh, is that what that one's called? The one with the Dream Lord? Oh, it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, because she makes a choice. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, where they're pregnant. Or pregnant. They're not really. But it's because it's all to do with time and dreams, and they're not really there, but are they? Because from the first moment that I think that's the episode where it opens in their house and she's pregnant or something. And I was like, that doesn't seem like it's real. And it wasn't. It was fake this entire time. Um, the Doctor loves Earth and humans. I mean, he does. But does he love them that much that he want to date them? Maybe. The Snowman episode is a favourite of mine. Yeah, it's definitely a great episode. The only episode I bought separately to watch at Christmas. Oh, really? See, it's one of my favourites. Hey, maybe this Christmas if you want, guys. If, obviously not on Christmas Day, but we could always do like a rewatch on the channel if you wanted to. I know at some point when I do get through Classic Who, I want to go back through New Who, potentially. Maybe every now and then as like a live stream, maybe not as full videos, because that is a lot to add to it, the whole of New Who. But maybe we do rewatches every now and then, even between now and the future. And just pick an episode. I'll just select an episode that you guys find a favourite, and we'll just watch it together. Something that's fun, but it won't go out on the channel. It'll just be to do as a live stream. Maybe. It's a lot of time to take out to watch an episode I've already seen. So, whereas I could be watching something like Good Omens or something that I've not seen yet. Rewatches would be cool. Yeah, I keep thinking that I want to do some. Or maybe watch like a Christmas film together. When it gets to Christmas, we watch. I've seen them, obviously. But something like Muppets Christmas Carol. Love Muppets Christmas Carol. It's weird and wonderful, but it's so fun. But I feel like even if we don't do it, if I don't do it on video, that I would love to do a rewatch with you guys somehow, like on. I keep meaning to tell you guys this. I have Discord. I don't know if you know that I have a Discord. I don't think I ever announced it properly, but I have a Discord, so we could do it that way and watch it together. And that way I think I can connect it so that you guys can see the episode as well from my screen. I think. Muppets Christmas Carol is the best movie at Christmas. It is. That one or The Santa Claus for me. Or Home Alone. But I love The Santa Claus. The Tim Allen. Blah, blah. The Tim Allen one. They're just like cats. It's so good. Or maybe we do that other thing that I showed you, that rewatch thing that I showed you before, where we can connect it that way. But at least the other way through Discord, we can chat properly. It feels a bit more disconnected from other stuff, and we can just watch whatever we want that way. I'm reading back through the chat. I need more time, really. More time in the day. I feel having the The Paternoster Gang would have been a great TARDIS adventure episode. What's that? Who were they? Paternoster Gang. Yeah, what Madame Vastra and I've forgotten who her companion is, but the Potato Man. Yeah. I'm so sorry I don't remember their names. It's been a while since I've watched these new episodes. That's it, Jenny Flint, Strax, and Vastra, Madame Vastra. Yes. They would be brilliant, actually. To have some kind of proper team or an expanded media piece about them, like a spin-off thing with them, would be fantastic. Like a unit spin-off, because I think that's what aren't they meant to be doing, like a unit spin-off at some point? I don't want a unit spin-off. They don't really interest me that much. I find Kate is a lovely character, but I don't know why in this new stuff. I know I'm probably going to get a lot of hate. I don't really like her. The way she was with Ruby, that whole episode. Yes, she was a very strong character, but I didn't really like her. If I was to watch a series with her, I wouldn't really be interested. Whereas if it was something like the Paternoster Gang, which I didn't realise was their name, that would be a very Sherlock type team. I quite like that. Or even if we get a Clara and what's her name from Game of Thrones. You know when they went off in the cafe? Get that as a spin-off. Hell yes. One sec. Sorry, one sec. Got to sort something out. 1 sec. I was trying to fix a lead underneath that kept banging against the table. Just from the other side. Yay! Other people are thinking it's cool for the rewatches. Yeah! Alistair Sim's Christmas Carol. That is a good one. That is a good one. We could do that. Not many react to that one. Ooh! Yeah, because there's one of them I've seen. And I don't remember if it's Alistair Sims or the other one. Let me look it up. 1 sec. We'll do the behind the scenes in a second, guys. That way, if anyone wants to leave after that, you guys can. If not, we'll chat for a bit after that. Wait, I think that's the one I've not seen. No, I have seen the Alistair Sims one. I've seen both. Because I've seen the other one with the one who goes, "Thank you very much. That's the nicest thing that anyone's ever done for me." I've seen that one. Da 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 da. That's from Scrooge. Trying to think of his name. Who sings that? Not the new one, but the old one. Albert Finney. Yeah, it's the Albert Finney one I've seen. And the other one I'm very vague on. I know they're all the same story anyway, but I'm very vague on whether I've seen it or not. I believe I might not have, and I've only seen bits of it. Because I think that's also the one they watch in Krampus at the beginning, isn't it? I think. Because I remember watching it and going, "Oh, it's Christmas Carol," knowing exactly what it was, but not knowing it. So the journal, but they made it little. Did they? God, you know what? I don't remember half. If I was to watch one of the older episodes now, I wouldn't remember any of it, really. Martha was in it, but they didn't show that on the episode. Oh. Why did they not show that on the episode? Yeah. I want a 73 TARDIS, a 73 yards TARDIS too now. Just a little back. You can get one, depending on where you are. You can get a 73 yards one. Because I was going to put that plant there into a TARDIS, but that's a fake plant. But I am going to make one though. If I can, I'm going to get hold of a normal one. I used to have one. I used to have a TARDIS that lit up, and it was a money box one. It was plastic, but you used to put money in it, and it would do the light. And there was a button you could press for the TARDIS sounds. But for some reason, I lost it in one of the old house moves that I had, and I lost it. I don't know where the hell it went, so I need to get another one. And when I find it, I'm going to be sticking and gluing bits of moss to it and tatting it up. Or if not, I'll keep it as is. I don't know. I just want a TARDIS for the back that's not the tiny one up there. So Capaldi's Doctor is so like Tom Baker's fourth. It's uncanny. See, I've not seen Tom Baker yet, but I know his Doctor in some ways from clips that I've seen, and I love the weird wackiness of him. Was it? Would you like a jelly, baby? I know bits of him, so I just can't wait to get to that bit. But I will try and get around to watching classics, by the way, at some point on Patreon, and just start watching loads of classics of Doctor Who. But they won't be going out on here yet on the channel. They'll be after we've done this series. So, okay, we'll get into the behind the scenes now. I think it's uncanny when you watch the fourth and it reminds you so much of the 12th. I know it should be 12 reminding me of 4. It happens like that though, to be fair. I see a lot of stuff and I think of the other version of it. So ah, no! I thought I was caught up on the chat and then it skipped. Oh my god! I've seen people do Discord screenings. Yeah, so I've seen quite a few. Someone I follow does the same thing, and he has movie nights on there. And he'll do like a live stream like this, and then he'll say, anyone that wants to stick around and hang out, we're going to head on over to the Discord at the end of the call, at the end of the live stream. And then they go over there and they watch a film together. So it's kind of like that. But if I get a free night, then we could, if not have a live stream, we could watch a film. Or either, or we do both. We watch a film on Discord and I live stream as well. But it's kind of pointless doing both and it ruins the internet connection. But still. I think, though, the guy that I'm talking about, he doesn't specifically do the film stuff. Someone on his Discord does for him as like a moderator. But yeah, you guys might watch his stuff, I don't know, but you'd be down to join in on that. Yes, come on, TARDIS. I don't know what we'd watch. Could even create a watch party and we could talk. Yes, that is exactly that's what I was thinking. A watch party, but I don't know through what, because I don't know how other people have been doing watch parties on Twitter. But I was thinking through Teleparty or through Discord. So I showed the Teleparty thing on a previous episode, didn't I? But because Teleparty works. I make sure I watch that one every Christmas as well. Yeah. I went to a Good Omens screening on Discord. Did you? Yeah, because didn't they do that with... it was either Our Flag Means Death or Good Omens at some point. People were doing it through Twitter. Not watching it on Twitter, but they were, watching it elsewhere. But we're so simpatico. I get that feeling. Yeah, Vastra, Strax, and Jenny. Yeah. By the way, I won't say it. I realised lately something about something, but it's okay. Don't worry. Just ignore me. They do have the audio dramas. Oh, they have audio dramas together. Vastra, Strax, and Jenny. I didn't know that. They might have to be something that I do check out, because I've not heard any Big Finish. I tried to keep away from it because there's too much. There was talk of doing a Vastra Investigate spin-off. Yes! Do that! That would be what I'd be interested in. Like a space alien type Sherlock, basically. Which is hilarious because Moffat did Sherlock. Do that. Yeah, and Clara and me with the Cafe Adventures. That would be great. Martha spin-off, but I'd like Freema Agyeman to be the Doctor at some point too. I like the idea because she's very strong-willed. She's very Doctor-esque. But I don't think that would work. A Doctor-like person, maybe, but have her playing Martha. But she plays someone that does pretty much the same thing. Maybe she gets her own spaceship somehow, but kind of like Rogue, maybe, but with Martha. That would be great. George C. Scott. Oh, that older guy. Yeah. That older guy. Yeah, the other guy. The Albert Finney musical. That's the one. Did you see the other one that was made? There was another one that goes, it's the thank you very much, but there's another one, a new one by Disney. It looks bloody awful. It's all sped up as well. It's like a Disney animation. It's weird. I never even asked. How rude of me. How did you enjoy all of Rogue? I mean, I personally, I don't know about everyone else, but I bloomin' loved it. One of my favourite episodes so far. I could go on about that, but I've already said it. So, Reginald Owen, Basil Rathbone. Basil Rathbone. Such a great Sherlock Holmes. Yes. I love his stuff. I've only seen some of them, but the journal I bought was smaller than the one in the episodes. Ooh, but that's still really cool though. I did see a notebook at some point that it looks like the journal, very expensive, but it looked like the journal, and I was gonna buy it for the back, not for me to use, but I didn't. I was also very tempted. This is so off tangent. I was also very tempted to buy a PG Tips monkey for the back because of monkey being taken out of the PG Tips adverts. Anyone that's not British, you probably won't understand that, but if you're from Britain, if you're from the UK, then you'll understand it, hopefully. Or anyone that drinks PG Tips. I mean, I'm from Germany. It's hard enough to get a normal one. I know. I mean, trying to get a normal TARDIS in general is so difficult. Like, I looked online. They're ridiculous prices. Who the hell buys one for over £50? Just, you could get them like 10 or 20 quid years ago. The one I got, the money box one, was about 15, 16 quid, I think it was. I might be wrong, but I really loved the episode, all the foreshadowing and the parallels, the mentions of the boss. Yes! When he said that, I was like, who does he mean? Is it someone from yeah, someone that the Meep mentioned, yeah. All the people they keep mentioning coming up, like Maestro said. They're the one who waits. Is this all linked together? Does he work with someone like that? Or is that just a mention of a boss? Yeah, the new Disney Christmas Carol. Hell no. I don't know what they were doing with that. I haven't seen it. I'm not planning on seeing it. Because it is just a complete rip-off. Like a full-on rip-off of the Albert Finney one. There are a few scenes in it. Like, I've seen the song, which is beautiful. That's the only bit I've seen. There's a song where it's him talking about his wife. Not Scrooge, but his grandson? Nephew. That's it, his nephew. It's his nephew talking about his wife. And they go into this kind of dream world where everything breaks apart. That's the only bit I've seen. Stunning song, but it's a pointless musical that just didn't need to be made. Just watch the original. It's exactly the same. Just a bit more colour, because the other one was black and white, I think. Martha wouldn't be the Martha we know, though, if she was the Doctor. Yeah, exactly. She would be a completely different character. She would be like herself when she was in... except she didn't really play much of a character there. But when she was in the episode with the wall, do you remember Freema Agyeman played a character who worked behind the desk. And then I think she got killed. It's the episode where the Doctor and Rose are leaning against the wall to each other, listening through the rift. I think that's what it was. These are all things that are flashing back into my memory from 2005, 2007, whenever it was that it came out. I haven't seen it since. So if I watched it now, it would be brand new to me. I don't remember any of that stuff. Yeah, don't know if I could suffer that. Seeing her play someone completely different to who we love her as, yeah. Capaldi played other characters before being the Doctor as well. Yes, he did. He did. But he wasn't a big character. He was like a side character that had a few lines. Like Martha before she became Martha. Sorry, like Freema Agyeman before she became Martha. Or like... There was someone else that did as well. Can't remember. But yeah, no, I know what you mean though. I'd love for them to get Jim Parsons from Big Bang Theory to be the Doctor at some point. He would be quite unusual to play him, but very good. Very, very good. He would have that quirkiness down. He's brilliant. And he's a very smart man in real life. Obviously smart in Big Bang Theory, but plays a great big nerd. And he's brilliant. Bazinga! But yeah, no, 100%. 100%. Or, see, I know people probably won't like that I say this, but I still think Richard Ayoade would be a great Doctor because he's weird and quirky, and that's him normally. But I think he would do it really well. Or Ricky September. Tom Rhys-Harris. Yeah. But again, he's already been a character. But I suppose as much of a character that Capaldi was in the Roman episode. Maybe. Oh, TARDIS. You do buy merch. And they are just so expensive, yeah. Yeah, I'd only briefly looked at the TARDISes every now and then. But they're just so damn expensive. I used to have, this is the annoying thing, years ago, when I first watched Doctor Who, I had the Money Box TARDIS. I had the sonic screwdriver, the David Tennant sonic screwdriver. I had the proper thing. It was the original one from back then as well. And I'm so annoyed that, well, the sonic screwdriver broke. I think this sounds really dodgy. I extended it too many times. But I did. And yeah, it broke the middle connection somehow. It stopped working or the battery died. And the middle bit broke somehow. I don't even know how it did, but it did. The only thing directly from a series I bought from was Crowley's sunglasses from Good Omens. Yock, you're new here. I forgot you don't know this yet. Hang on. You mean these? Oh, hang on. Ruined the surprise there. You mean these? The Crowley sunglasses? Hell yes. The ones with the mesh on the sides as well. Yeah, I bought them for the Good Omens thing, so I wear them at the beginning and the very end of the reactions, but I don't wear them in the middle. Because hell, that would be... I wouldn't be able to see anything. They've got a few fingerprints, apologies. I do clean them before I watch the reaction, though. It's where I must have picked it up earlier, because I had to move it off the desk for doing the live stream. Yeah. They are normally clean. They are. No, you mean the more expensive ones from... Oh, cool. Yeah, I really want to see. I've not seen those before. Crowley sunglasses. Magnoli clothiers. Not Mangoli. Magnoli. Oh, the proper ones without the stupid bit in the middle, yeah. I keep thinking about trimming that off because these are obviously the cheaper versions of them. But these are a very, very good replica. Yeah, but I know they're fake anyway because of this bloody beer. Obviously, I bought them cheap just to do the reaction. I'm probably never going to wear these around unless I do, which I really want to do. I want to do a cosplay as Crowley, maybe, if I ever go to anything that I can cosplay as. Oh, although for many years I've always, this sounds so random, for many years I've always wanted to cosplay Captain Scarlet. Such a random thing to say, but hopefully some people will appreciate that. Although, maybe the Doctor could work. Sorry, I've skipped a load of the chat. Yeah, one sec. By the way, the glasses are very lovely. The expensive ones. How much are they though? $200? Hell no. Come on, Yock. Jesus. Just get the cheaper ones. If it's only to wear them, they're good sunglasses. They actually work as sunglasses, which is fantastic. I got the 3 Daleks keychain I bought on Wish years ago. What, as in you only just got the one you bought years ago? I mean, that's how Wish works usually, but they were kind of irrelevant characters. We didn't get to know him too well before he was the Doctor. Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Yeah, because we kind of knew him as the Roman guy, just as being a father. And I still, from what I remember, didn't he just let his family die and he just got saved? Or did they save the family as well? I don't think they did they? Which seems a bit selfish. Or does his family die and he's by himself? I can't remember now. I need to go back and watch that. Moffat flat out gets the idea for Vastra in an interview when discussing Elementary. Does he really? No. By the way, I love Elementary. I've got the series box set. I love it. The American one. Yeah, that's it. The Lucy Liu as Watson. It's so good. Because I watched that at the same time as watching Sherlock, the BBC one. Says Holmes and Watson should be women in Victorian era. It's so good. Her cousin Adeola Ashodi. Oh, right, cool. I didn't know that. Doomsday. Yes, Doomsday is the episode, and it was a cousin in universe, I think. Oh, is that how they played off that it was the same? It was Freem Ragam for both. Oh yeah, don't they make a reference to it in a later episode? Am I right in thinking that the Doctor recognises her? Maybe I'm making that up in my head. Isn't there like a throwaway line of her being killed there at the rift edge or whatever it's called? Maybe I'm wrong. I always worry that I'm thinking it in my head and I'm going, wait, is that something I've just made up in my head? Did that really happen? I don't remember. Bear in mind it's years ago, so I don't think Adeola was very much like the Doctor, but Agamemnon wouldn't be playing them. She would just be playing the Doctor. American Doctor, bold suggestion. Oh. What, so? Oh, right, to play the American. Yeah, that makes sense. Jim Parsons, Red Nose Day as Tom Baker. Wait, what? Raphael, hello, you're right. Wait, are you saying that Jim Parsons played the Doctor? Did he? Did he? Or is that something that you're saying that would be great? Jim Parsons on Red Nose Day as Tom Baker's Doctor. I mean, he looks good in an older outfit as well. It could work. And David Tennant does do a podcast with Jim Parsons, so or at some point he has anyway. But that is my bold suggestion then. Why not? Why not? They are breaking everything else we know and love. Doctor Who. To be fair, they are. They are absolutely ripping to shreds some of the things that we love about Doctor Who. But yeah, a lot of it though, they are. I think they're just trying to. Oh, sorry, that was me. I think a lot of it though, they are just trying to have some kind of change in Doctor Who. I don't think they're trying to ruin it per se, but they are changing a lot. So I had the Ninth Doctor. I mean, I love change, but some change, not so much. I had the Ninth Doctor's TARDIS and I lost it. Oh, that's probably what the one I had actually. It was the first blue one. I know they're all blue, but it's the first one that was released, I believe. So that's probably the one I had. It had the white windows, I believe. Yeah. But I don't know if it was that one or Tens. I think it was meant to be Tens because the sonic screwdriver was Tens as well. Although I think they both had the same sonic screwdriver, didn't they? They were the only two that have had the same. I say that lightly because I don't know. It opened the doors and it was bigger on the inside. That's so cool. Mine didn't open. So it wasn't that one then that I had. Because it was a money box. I lost it and now I can't get one. Oh no! I think I know the one you mean. Because I remember seeing the ones that opened. Didn't they use a model of that when they did the shrunken down TARDIS with Capaldi? They used one of those toys that were made, one of the official toys, as the miniature, the miniature one. I'm sure I heard somewhere that they used a real like merchandise toy for the miniature one that they used in the episode. It looked exactly the same as one anyway. No, I mean the more expensive ones from Magnolia Clothiers. Very nice sunglasses. Bidoo. I think we need to get into the trivia, guys. Not the trivia, the behind the scenes. They're a really good replica. I've purchased mine from TH Merch, but so much R Flag means death merch. Ooh, I need to check that out. Not sponsored, not affiliated. It's okay. Yeah, it's expensive. 125 euros plus 75 euros. Jesus. Worth it, but if you get, I suppose they are very snazzy looking glasses and they do look really nice. But if you're only wearing it as a cosplay, maybe just get the, maybe just get the fake ones. TARDIS, you said Marty. Why did you say Marty? Oh, are you going Marty? They saved the family in Pompeii. They saved the full family. It's a family show. Yeah, I did think in my head I was going, oh yeah, they saved him, and I don't remember them picking up the family, but because he grabs him by the hand, doesn't he? I think. But I never remember seeing him pick up and take the family. It was probably just suggested that he did, but yeah. Oh, it's my opinion that he does. Okay, hopefully that they did. It's a throwaway line, but not because the Doctor recognises her. Oh, it is mentioned about Martha. Okay, cool. I think if they realised they wanted Freema sooner, we would have gotten a companion Adiola. Probably. Probably. She does talk about her cousin dying at Canary Wharf. That's... I remember them saying a line about something. You've both mentioned it, but yeah. Oh, yes, he did. I forgot about that episode of Big Bang. He's wearing the big scarf and the hat, isn't he? I'm sure that I remember seeing that episode of Big Bang. Hang on, Big Bang Theory. Tom Baker. I'm sure I remember seeing that now. Yes! It's, yes. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, and he's got the TARDIS door as well. Brilliant. For anyone wondering, by the way, it's this. Sheldon with the with a kind of Doctor Who scarf with the hat and the TARDIS door. Although is that really there, or has that been superimposed in? I don't know. I know that he was in this. I remember this, but I don't remember the TARDIS door. I'm just reading the chat as well. It'll be fun for Red Nose Day. It would be. You and merch. I ripped off a mug. I nipped off for a mug of tea and now back with a mug of tea, a PG Tips Red Nose Day monkey, and a tiny journal. Journal of Impossibles. Jimmy, did you get it? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I wanted to get the monkey. I've been looking at getting one. Do you guys know the monkey? Because if you do, then I will put one in the background. But I thought maybe people won't realise who he is and think, why the hell has he got a monkey in the background? But that's why I wanted to put one there. Didn't 9 and 10 have the same TARDIS? Kind of. I think, didn't they have a change of like the blue was slightly lighter on Tennant's TARDIS? Like it was brighter? Or maybe they are the same. Because I never really saw much difference between the two when they were the Doctors. No, yeah, they are the same. Oh, no, the promotional pictures. Hang on, look. You guys can see it anyway. I've just realised that you can still see it. Doi. Here. These are the promotional pictures I'm thinking of. Tennant's was more blue. I'm colourblind, by the way. I'm sorry if that's not blue, but it's brighter. It's a more vibrant colour. Whereas this is more toned down and dull. Like it's a worn TARDIS, a used TARDIS. I quite like the look of this one. Don't get me wrong, I love this one as well, but that's from New York. So, yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Right, are we ready? And we'll get into this trivia. This live on my phone is annoying me. So used to being on desktop. Sorry, TARDIS. I mean, it's going to be on catch up anyway. If you want to catch up later, you don't have to be. You don't have to. It's probably because it's so tiny. So tiny on the screen. So damn details need a magnifying glass. I can imagine. They all stood on the mountain. Oh, when Pompeii was going, yes. Yeah. We see the family in Pompeii in an epilogue sort of thing, yes. I completely forgot about that, thank you. Afterwards they are in Rome thanking the new house gods. That I don't remember. So I'm just getting rid of everything so I can bring up the behind the scenes, which I've lost. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me. I don't know why that song's in my head. I was saying, it's somewhere, and then that came into my head. We'll just start a sing-along. Somewhere beyond the sea. Anyway. Okay, got the episode. Huzzah! Tennant's is more blue and the interior is very, very slightly different. Yeah. Yeah, I thought Tennant's was more blue. Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was just my eyes or maybe just the picture was different. Like the styles they promoted it with was slightly different. In my head, I was thinking, I'm sure they were more blue. But technically the same TARDIS. I think they just did a cleanup of the prop and repainted it. I don't think it was a different prop. The interior, I think, is just the same prop as well. Same set, but they just changed it slightly. They didn't do a full redesign. The Doctor has terrible handwriting too. Yes. In the book, yeah. The thing with nearly all Doctor Who companions is they have been in the show just before or at some point in the series before they become companions. All companions apart from Rose and Bill. And what's her name? And Ruby. Ruby hasn't. But yeah, I suppose they have, yeah. They've all been in it, but not as different characters. I mean, like Catherine Tate. She hasn't been in it as a different character. She was still her, but before she became a companion, I suppose. The TARDIS is really there in the Big Bang. Oh, it was really there. And it was one that Howard's The Who episode was about the TARDIS. Oh, okay. I don't remember that episode. I did miss some, so annoyingly I missed the Doctor Who episode. Typical. I don't know why I looked up there as if the camera's there. It's because I'm used to seeing above a screen, so I looked where it roughly was here. So, what's your guess for the finale villain? I think... Well, I originally thought Susan Twist was the finale villain. Or Ruby. I know. But I did wonder if it was Ruby. And that she... But then again, she's in season 2 for brief parts. But I thought, well, maybe she is an undercover villain. She doesn't know. So she's in it. And unmasks herself. But she's too nice of a person as she is at the moment. Like I said, maybe the Rani, or as in Ruby is the Rani. In case TARDIS wasn't here last week, which no, you weren't. Sorry. Yeah, my theory was that Ruby was either the Rani or the daughter of the Rani. I bear in mind I don't know who the Rani is, but I know she's a Time Lord from old Doctor Who, and I said this because loads of people were talking about the Rani coming back, and I was thinking, well, who could Ruby be if we don't know Ruby's origin? Who could she be? And it would kind of work if she was the Rani. And just lost her memory. And the reason I was saying the daughter of the Rani was because the Rani could then be Mrs. Flood. And she's just next door to her, keeping an eye on her this entire time. And that's why she kind of remembers the TARDIS. I think the Rani knows the TARDIS. I presume so. And that's also why Ruby wouldn't know the TARDIS, because she's the daughter of the Rani and not the Rani. I hope that makes sense. And that's a very tangented version of my theory, because I technically don't know the Rani, so because I've not seen anything of her. I'm just grappling at the idea of her. Oh, and then the person that delivers her would be the Rani. The person who delivers her to the church. Yeah. Is the Rani before she becomes Mrs. Flood or after she becomes Mrs. Flood? But I believe the Rani died. Maybe. I don't know. I had Mrs. Flood in season 2. I think she'll be a slow burn, which will be a cool idea. Yeah, that would be cool. I heard that she would be in season 2 too, but I wondered if it was that she was going to be the bad guy in season 2. She would come out as the bad guy, not the main one, but like indigestion. Sorry, but I thought maybe she would come out as like one of the bad guys at the beginning, or the end of this one into the beginning of the next one, and that would be the cliffhanger for the series. Would be there's this big bad, and it's Mrs. Flood, or what's her name, Susan Twist, which I still think is a twist, and she's someone we don't know. Sorry, she's someone we should know of, and she's the bad guy. But that preview, that's what I was going to show you guys. Hang on. We'll get into the... I'm going to put the headset on because we're going to get into the thing. The behind the scenes. But, by the way, it turns out I don't think I'm going to end at 10. Like I said I wanted to. It's 10 now. I have been waffling. Yeah, I want to check out the ending again. You know the preview that we saw? Hang on. This is the wrong thing. This. Can you hear that, by the way? You're meant to be able to. Copyright, obviously. So who's... That's Susan... That is, sorry, that's... What's her name? That's Susan Twist as well. That I presume we see... From Dream... No sound. Okay, hang on. Why do you guys not have sound? Oh. I switched it back. I'm an idiot. Okay, start again. There you go. The Rani would be fun. So is this person here that I was trying to see a minute ago? I paused it perfectly a minute ago. Now I can't pause it for toffee. Still no sound, or have you got sound now? That. Have you guys got sound now? You should have. Why does it keep pinging back to the... What? You saw me select that, right? I selected that. The USB speakers. What the hell? Right, so it should now, if I press play... Oh, hang on, that's why. I can't hear it now. Well, I selected that. Damn it. Right, I can see and hear myself now. Okay. Right, skip back again.
In every dream I'm there.
It's that person there. It's I know it's Susan Twist. The Rani deliciously played by Kato Mara. Yeah, the reason why I also said that is I realised how... This is probably going to sound very strange, but Millie and Kato Mara have a similar kind of look to each other. Kind of. It's the eyes, for me. They look kind of similar to each other, so... Marty is broken. I'm broken. I'm broken, man.
In every dream I'm there.
I think I did break it, though. It just didn't work. That reminds me of the Cyberman with the half face. It's not that, I don't think, but...
I'm there.
That. But why? Who is this? I mean, there are pyramids in the background in this one scene. Oh, here? I thought they were mountains. Are they pyramids? Is this something? Is this a planet in the sky? Is this a reflection? This is a reflection, isn't it? Yeah, I think. Is that a pyramid, though, or is that just mountains and ice? That's what I saw it as. Maybe I'm wrong, though. The Rani can't ever come back, well, as far as I know, because of rights. Oh, the owners are dead, and as far as I know, the BBC don't know who the state owners are. Oh, that's not helpful. Okay, probably not the Rani, then. Maybe someone who's like the Rani? I also thought Rani Ruby, but yeah. I can't stop singing "Come with me" and we'll be. So TARDIS, you weren't here last week. The reason I was saying about what I said in the previous episode, the end of Dot and Bubble, the boat, right? Well, that boat, I said, oh, it reminds me of the Wonka boat. And then afterwards, whilst we were going through the trivia and stuff, I jokingly we were playing the episode, not the pure imagination scene, the one after that, from the Wonka film, from the original Willy Wonka film, the bit with the boat. We were playing that scene. There's no earthly way of knowing. That scene we were playing, which was funny that then in this one there's a reference to World of Pure Imagination as well. It was like, is that intentional with the boat, with the World of Pure Imagination thing? Things aren't what they seem, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. But I'd be the same.
Why?
I want to know who she was, though. Also, the Doctor has got an earpiece in here. I thought maybe if it's to do with something, because they're in a theatre, but I thought if it was something to do with a production, that this is like a talkback earpiece, but it's not, because he hasn't got the bit behind it. Unless he has, but that doesn't look like it's connected to anything. So that's just an earbud. But because it's the Legend of Ruby Sunday, this is the TV episode. And yeah, look, they're on the T for the triad thing. And it looks like it's a show similar to X Factor style. Something. With someone performing? I can't see what it says, though, on her... I can't zoom in. But what it says on the lanyard? Oh, it's Triad Industries or something. Whatever that says on the screen behind.
Years.
In every dream I'm there.
Why? Should remember them.
Doctor.
Yeah, I think it's T, and then it's the whatever this logo was that we saw before. Triad Industries. I'm sure that's what it said. Ruby don't count. Sorry, yeah, Ruby doesn't count because it's a reboot. So there was no option for her to show up. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, yeah. But Donna wasn't supposed to come back, and then Varada Sethu was in Boom, and she'll be season 2 companion. Very good point, actually, yeah. I still liken this series as to some kind of TV show, or like it knows it's a show. It knows that it's Doctor Who. Because of the whole thing in, well, various different episodes, but mainly due to the Devil's Cord and things not being what they seem. Also the reason why we see things without any conclusion in 73 Yards, for instance, or other episodes. I heard Mrs. Flood is back. Da, 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 da. So we'll be a bit while or work around to bring the Rani back. Yeah, it might take a little while, but I just thought it was a really neat theory. Well, that's not been said in years. A really neat theory. Also, why is everything black and white? I know it's probably just a choice, but I still see these things here, right, in the Space Babies episode as bloomin' sonic screwdrivers every time I see them. I'm sure that there is a sonic screwdriver. The second one in. And this kind of looks a bit like an upgraded Tenant one. But this one here, don't know.
Where I land,
In every dream I'm there.
she doesn't know why, but she remembered them.
Doctor, something wrong.
But she has dreams? Or maybe Ruby has dreams?
Whatever it is. Here it
I don't know. Still annoyed we haven't got the version with bloomin' thingy on him. Yeah. Never mind. With William Russell. Where's the episode? Behind the scenes. That's what I was trying to find. This. Da 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 dum.
I had so much fun. I felt like I was in a Pride of
I should probably hey, she said Pride and Prejudice. One sec. I'm going to do the intro for that. Okay, so we're going to check out some of the behind the scenes for Rogue to see what happened behind the scenes, on the set itself, and see if there was anything specific that will let us in on some other info about the show. It probably won't be much, but it's intriguing seeing the behind the scenes. That's it. Gotta love my bit of info. It definitely feels like the RTD has definitely gone back to his long-term plan. He said the Master was parked for now. It feels like one big story that will play out over 4 or 5 seasons. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought about with the Master, Maestro maybe coming back, or at least some of the, the bad guys coming back at some point. I can't imagine them getting Neil Patrick Harris back again, but they might do. Unless they've previously shot stuff for that, but I doubt it. Susan Triad and whatever is coming out that time window for season 1. And then Mrs. Flood isn't a villain. She will be important, but I think she will be helpful in some other way. Maybe. Like someone who knows a secret. Maybe. Season 3 will probably be the Master. Potentially. That's a good plan, actually, TARDIS. I mean, there are pyramids in the background of this one scene. I bet Susan Twist never expected to be famous as a Doctor Who character. But it's just I think it's just her name sounds fake. It doesn't sound like a person's name. It does sound like a Doctor Who, like a character that we're just not meant to know the name of. So they've just nicknamed her Susan Twist. But more by her own name. Yeah, we know her more by her own name than we do by the character name, whoever she is. So, yeah, since the character doesn't have a name as per se. I did have a theory on Hecuba. Who's Hecuba, TARDIS? Oh, you think that Ruby's Hecuba? I'm so sorry, I don't know who that is. And I'm still standing by that. Yes, Hunting Violets. That's who it reminds me of a little bit. The ice looking thing with the horns and stuff, it looks like the Night King a little bit from Game of Thrones. Yes, it does. Plus the ice and stuff. It's a pyramid. I saw a picture with enhanced contrast on Twitter. Really? Oh, okay. It is a pyramid then, apparently. It just doesn't look like a pyramid. The rest of it just looks like it's ice. But it might be. It's just black and white. Clockwork half face back there. A clockwork half face. Oh, the face we saw. I said the exact same thing in my review for Dot and Bubble. It was so Willy Wonka. Yeah, TARDIS, I'm so glad that you thought the same thing as well. And then it's just so weird that we then got the song. Only referenced, but we got the song. And they managed to get the rights to do the Come With Me. Surprised. Because they weren't able to get the rights to blooming Beatles. I know, it would be more expensive, but I do feel Ruby is the god of stories and dreams. Ooh. And she made these adventures happen. Oh, TARDIS, I like that theory. Everything she likes or wants has been the adventure. Well, this is what I was saying. Maybe I didn't say it. I was thinking, and I'm sure I've said it, that she seems to be, I was thinking it earlier today as well, she seems to be the centre of most of the stories. Kind of like Clara was with the centre of the stories, but it seems to all have been centred with her kind of in the centre in some ways. And a lot of them, I suppose, that last one, today's, Rogue, it wasn't really, but she likes Bridgerton and watches it. And she likes the sort of the romance of the show and stuff. And then there's an episode that's like Bridgerton, like a show, a TV show. Hence why I was saying maybe there's something to do with they know Doctor Who is a show, like they did in Devil's Cord. Maybe I'm just grasping at straws. But then there's also the marriage with her at the end. But that could have happened with any of the companions that were there. Or I suppose anyone that has seen Bridgerton. So, I don't know. I know what you mean, though. Yeah. Feels very much... Yeah, exactly, Hunting Violets. Yeah, that's why the Bridgerton thing is like it is. Very much like a TV show. Yeah. But that's kind of why I thought maybe it was in-universe. It's like they physically are, that they think they're really in a TV show, or they don't think it, but they are. Truman Show, that kind of thing. Yeah. One of my subscribers said that the in-show should be called Doctor Who? With the question mark. That's a good idea. Kind of like a whodunit. I like it. Saw a video saying the same for the Doctor. But I thought it does fit so much better with Ruby. Yes. Yeah, I've thought the same thing since the Devil's Court episode. I didn't really think it was Space Babies because that was almost an unrelated episode, but since then going, wait, if it was an all-in show thing, it would make sense why certain things were like they were within each episode. So, yeah, anyway, we'll do behind the scenes, and I'll also try to go through the chat at the same time.
I had so much fun. I felt like I was in a Pride and Prejudice episode.
Very much. Although, Pride and Prejudice wasn't a series, was it? I don't think it was. Maybe it was at one point. I know it's... If anybody's not seen it, by the way, a show called... Or Doctor What. Actually, I like that. Hunting Violets. Doctor What would have been cool. Like a parody of itself. If anybody's not seen it, Lost in Austin. I've probably unlocked so many memories saying that name to people, but Lost in Austin is such a good show. It's basically this girl from London goes through the wall. Thank you, Deb. It goes through the wall in her bathroom to the Jane Austen world. So it's like Bridgerton, like this episode, but she knows real life. She knows that they're all characters within a book, and it's such a brilliant TV show. Yeah, it is good.
My Bridgerton.
I get to be Regency Duchess of Pemberton.
Regency Duchess of
And
Pemberton.
then Acholda becomes the Duchess.
Yeah.
Run.
I love Rogue.
You think of that time period, you do think of the sweeping romance.
Shall we?
Oh,
There's a
Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
connection that Rogue has.
I didn't know that she was the writer of this.
Shall we? And are we?
That time period,
That was Phoebe, wasn't it?
sweeping romance period.
Is that Phoebe?
You do think of
That's not Phoebe, is it? She just looks a little bit like Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Is it? Is it Phoebe Waller-Bridge? Oh, I've not got... Hang on. I've not got internet. On my laptop, the internet is being an idiot. I'm going to have to look it up. Unless you guys know. Is it Phoebe? Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Rogue. Maybe it's not. I hate to admit I enjoyed Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. Is it? Wait, that is not Phoebe. I don't know. I thought it was. It looks like her in the face. Because she wrote it as well. That's what I was thinking. But never mind. Oh, I can't hear.
And there's a real connection that Rogue has with the Doctor.
I'm the Doctor. Just the Doctor?
Just Rogue.
We were very excited to be dancing and looking like that.
So I think it's simply...
I still think his jacket is so funny. RTD's. I don't know why. It's a nice jacket, but...
That Rogue has with the Doctor.
By the way, because we're watching off of a download, sometimes it goes a bit weird, so... Oh, Kate and Bryony Redman from Loki wrote this. Ooh, I did see the names at the beginning, but I didn't know if that was the producers or the writers, so that's probably the writers. It was a better movie than the book. I didn't even know it was a film.
Doctor.
Just the Doctor?
Just Rogue.
We were very excited to be dancing and looking like that.
So I think it's simply...
Yeah, I wanted to see this shot, because I was trying to see how they filmed stuff. Okay, it's just a dolly.
beautiful to watch.
You ready for this?
It took my breath away. It was so fun.
Ah! Come back, my dear. Maybe that's a good thing after what you said. What, that I've never seen it because I said that she looked like Phoebe Waller-Bridge. I thought Phoebe played a very good part in Fleabag. I've not seen the new film that she did. I've heard terrible reviews about it. You know, the Indiana Jones. I've not seen the original Indiana Jones, though. I know, don't kill me, I know. I mean, better than the Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, not the Jane Austen book, to be clear. Yeah, that's cool.
We're an ambulance. We've got all sorts of enemies in this, but not your classic Doctor Who monster go and kill him like that. And so that's what I said, please can we do that?
We came with original pictures and ideas and then chatted it over with
I still think they're very weird outfits, though, but they're new. They're new for Aliens.
Russell, and they're really friendly and supportive and kind of what would fit with the
So those are the two. Those are the two we were talking about. Yeah. They're the Kate and Bryony Redman.
series as a whole. We already wanted romance, we love body snatcher, aliens, so that was kind of already there. And then putting it in that more historical setting.
I do like the idea that they were cosplaying humans, that they were trying them out just for trying them on for size kind of thing. I like that aspect of it, and it was like the invasion of the body snatchers thing. That was really cool because we got a fake out with the friend, or the person that she thought was almost her friend from back then, who then turns out to be one of them. I initially didn't like this episode. Oh, really, TARDIS? I thought this was very much like a proper RTD original episode, you know, David Tennant style episode. Like one of the ones from back then is what I meant. RTD1. I didn't like the whole Doctor falls in love in an evening. Yeah, I mean him falling in love, having a love interest maybe, but not falling in love. I know what you mean. It's a bit quick, but you're just adjusting to this new Doctor, I think. I need to re-review the episode. It's a very good episode. I understand that. I think that he's just very... I understand that. I think that's just him getting to grips with the way he is now. The fact that he's completely changed again from being a woman into the way he is now. And he's just kind of getting to grasp with everything again, new feelings and all this kind of thing. Because I think he, as much as he doesn't say, like he doesn't change, he does change between each, you know, regeneration. That's what I was trying to think. The word. Yeah. I really like the way he is, the energy that he brings to the role, with the just being so curious about every little thing. But yeah, try and rewatch it and see what you think, because I like it. It's a good one. Did you change your mind on it? Yeah, did you change your mind, TARDIS? Phoebe also appears in the second season of Staged at some point. I don't think I've seen the second season. I thought I had. Maybe I have. Maybe I have seen that bit. I can't remember. The last Indiana Jones was far from perfect, but a fun ride and a good ending to the series. Okay, that's good. I mean, yeah, I heard that it was far from perfect. Seeing it as in the trailer for it, it looks fun. Don't get me wrong, because I know what the other trailers are for the other films, having not seen the originals. But it looks like it tries to mimic the originals, but I don't know how well it does pull it off.
Yeah. Making them bird monsters was kind of developed together.
I hope that made sense.
God, the children are amazing.
It was the Childer. I thought they were called the Childer.
There's like crazy bird faces.
We're gonna cosplay this planet for death.
Would she know the word cosplay as an alien? I know humans know that name. Maybe she overheard them say it. Maybe aliens do use the word cosplay. I don't know. I didn't pick up on that on the episode that she says the word cosplay.
I don't know what I was expecting. Just didn't expect them to still be in their gowns.
Yeah, I thought they were going to physically fully change at some point to being bird looking all over. The love interest was rushed, but probably because they were trying to squeeze it all into one episode. Possibly. I feel like they could have got his love interest, had him flirty and everything, not the marriage thing, the proposal thing, but maybe the flirtiness and everything else, and him coming up to him quite close, and maybe a bit of a kiss, but not the full thing. Maybe just like or even that teaser, oh, he's going to kiss him, and then he gives him a peck on the cheek at some point. And then he disappears, and that's the longing for him to come back and to get another episode with him in it at some point. And that's then when they fully, they've yearned for each other for so long, and then they eventually see each other again. And that's how it happens. But I do understand, yeah, all in one episode can be a lot of emotion to shove into one episode. Would probably feel more natural over a couple of episodes, yeah. Like how the 14th Doctor... Honestly, when I was watching, I didn't really think about it, but yeah. Like how the 14th Doctor more openly says that what he loves already, 15 went further on that road. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same feelings they already had, but then they kind of build on that and adapt, and things change within their, dynamic with the companion, or the way they act to themselves. That all changes, but it builds upon everything that kind of happened before, as much as possible. But I don't mind much falling in love, but Zoom. I didn't care for the girl in the fireplace though either. Really? Hunting? Oh my god. But the girl in the fireplace was one of my favourites. I liked Madame de Pompadour in that. She was a very good character for the series, but I think it was just a very well written character. So yeah, I enjoyed that. But not so much him falling in love. I liked that the feel of the episode was a very good one. Death changes with regeneration, which opens things up. Yeah.
I mean, it's a good look.
I want to be him. I want it.
Originally, our aliens, though, looked a bit more alien-like, I suppose, in their alien form. And Russell's like, make them bird monsters.
I
like it, though, because it's completely different to what you would expect from an alien creature in Victorian times.
History on Doctor Who of using animals and rhinos.
Oh, yeah. I never thought about that. Yeah, he's done other animals.
And we've had cats, we've had pigs, and here come the birds.
And don't I look fabulous?
Lovely, darling. Lovely.
Matilda's prosthetics was incredible. They completely
Wait, they were prosthetics? I thought they just had like a partial face makeup on and then it was all digital effects. I know they've been doing a lot of practical effects, but...
disappeared.
They sort of
Oh my god, it is!
scan your head, and then they've made out of latex.
There's a really weird... I don't know what it is, but there's a really weird... Like, if they'd done practical effects years ago in the Tennant era, you would be able to tell that they were practical. But for some reason, in these new episodes, I cannot tell for the life of me what is fake and what is real. Because everything that is real has this weird texture to it, this weird look to it. That is it just me? It's the cameras they're using, I know, but
Your head, and then they've
like the thing that they show you with the birds
They completely disappeared.
here, that looks real. Okay? Not because they got the people in front of it and that, but that just looks real. Even like this bit, it looks real. Whereas in the episode,
I've got quite a history on Doctor Who of using animals and rhinos and
I mean, these you can tell, these are prosthetics.
cats, we've had pigs.
I suppose it's because the CGI, the digital effects back then were so bad.
And here
Bad. Okay, they've aged, is what I mean.
come the birds.
Whereas this just kind of looks like it's been... I know digital effects would have been added for like the eyes and stuff, but this kind of just looks...
Don't I look
I said the same thing about the goblin things, though. The goblins.
fabulous?
I suppose it acts too well within the scene. Like it reacts with things. It gives other people the better thing to react to. And I know Ruby did say that there was a lot of practical used in this. So I thought maybe there was a bit of prosthetics around the eyes and the mouth kind of thing, but I didn't think it was that much that had been done. I did see someone say earlier it was about 4 hours in makeup as well. But in no way did I think this was all real. I just felt it was very right. Let's push. I just felt it was very right. Let's push it in everyone's face that the Doctor is gay and annoy the fan base even more. I do get what you mean by that. It felt very, very prominent all of a sudden in this episode. You kind of got it in the last one with Dot and Bubble, with him being quite flirty with Ricky, September. But yes, I know what you mean. I feel like so far in 2 episodes back to back, whilst I understand that they're trying to, have the storylines be creative, but also take into account everything that the Doctor is in different incarnations. We've gone from an episode that talks about race to an episode that prominently shows that he is gay. The actor is gay. But I mean, it doesn't matter to me at all because I just love the show as is, and like yourself, TARDIS, we just love it as is. I mean, you wouldn't do your TARDIS channel if you didn't love the Doctor, and I wouldn't be watching these if I didn't love Doctor Who. Yeah. Despite that, I can completely understand what you mean. It feels like it's a bit too forced into this episode to be all crammed into one thing. They could have expanded it a bit more and had him come back and not die yet and somehow save himself and then die off in the finale or something. That would have worked as well. It kind of reminds me a bit of when we saw... Well, we didn't see it, but... Oh, what was it? Characters came in... The Last of Us. When I watched The Last of Us, I thought pretty much the same thing, but with The Last of Us. We had characters introduced in one episode, and then in the same episode, something happens to them. Obviously, I don't want to give spoilers in case you want to see the series, but yeah, you'll have characters introduced, multiple characters in completely different episodes. They'll be introduced, and then stuff will happen. And it's like, what was the point in introducing them? Why are you doing that already? Just don't. Yeah, so it's the same. One day you should at least watch the original Raiders of the Lost Ark. Oh, no, don't get me wrong, Deb. I do want to watch the originals at some point on the channel. I'm going to watch every single Indiana Jones. My granddad was a huge fan of the original ones. Not in that, but in another film, and I can't remember what it was. It was a film where there was 2 versions made. One was made way back in the day. It was something like Lawrence of Arabia, but it wasn't Lawrence of Arabia, but I'll remember the title at some point. It's a film with a lot of sand anyway. And it's not Dune. But a film around the same time, my granddad was actually in it as one of the on-screen extras. And I didn't know that. There was a screenshot and a copy of the film that was found just after he passed away. And yeah, it was because he was in the film, and it was a signed picture from, I'm sure it was the main actor in it anyway that had signed it and said lovely working with you or something. But yeah, side tangent aside, sorry, yes, at some point I will watch them and the original Bonds as well if I can, etc. The Doctor to me, but I'm sure I will love this in time. Yeah, I'm hoping you do, because it's very, very good so far, I think. But this is also a consequence of having fewer episodes, maybe, potentially.
Matilda's prosthetics was incredible. They completely disappeared.
They sort of scan your head, and then they've made out of latex this
Oh, I didn't know it was latex. Oh, and then they've layered the feathers over the top.
mold. It's covered in feathers. It's really beautiful with a massive beak.
You forgot what they all actually looked like. I have no idea what Indira looks like, actually.
But he worked with her before.
But I remember Indira Varma just coming up to me, just going, "Hi, I'm Indira," and she was in this big bird get-up. I was like, "Are you?"
I want to be the Doctor.
You can't be the Doctor. Yeah, this just reminds me so much of that episode where the Doctor and Rose have the Cybermen come up to them.
Who wants
I'll play a clip in a
to
second.
fight
But
for the other one?
You forget that you're wearing it, and so you're just having normal conversations, and then suddenly people will look at you in a certain way and go, "Sorry, this is just too weird."
There's something
it's the fact that they're wearing it all the time, though. They're just going around, "Oh, hi, how
about
are you?"
bird faces. There's something that sits well in that world.
I, of course, could not comment.
So colours, the ceremony, the show, the flamboyance.
Her one works really well. I don't know about the guy with the big head, because it looks like his eyes haven't bothered to be filled in by CGI. The rest of it works really well. But it's the guy that marries Ruby, or goes to marry Ruby, that I kept thinking it was like they've forgotten to do the digital effects on his eyes, thinking that it was all digital.
In that world.
I, of course, could not comment.
So colours.
It just looks like they've missed out some big eyes. They just look like the actor's eyes underneath it. I know they are the actor's eyes, but...
The ceremony, the show, the flamboyance. It's the beauty of birds.
Oh, come now, loves. A party isn't a party without a costume change.
I think it's 8,000 hours in order to get the
That shot is incredibly blue.
shoulder makeup on. I think that's what it feels like for them.
Oh, not long, just maybe 3.5 to 4 hours.
Wait, that was it? 3.5 to 4 hours of being in makeup. Holy moly! Just to be the bird. I'm hoping they did full days of shooting with them in that, instead of just, having to just to get into the 3 or 4 hours of makeup to do nothing. Well, to do a scene and that's it.
And then about 45 minutes to take it all off. I've got my chest and neck piece, that gets put on first, and then the head bit, and then last goes the face. It's warm.
I'm not surprised it's warm.
It's kind of itchy. If you get something in your eye, there's nothing you can do because you've got like claws on your hands. You don't want to poke your eye out, but
Oh god, yeah, I never thought of that. If something goes wrong, or if you get like dust or fluff in your eye, you go, hang on a second, bright red eye. Can't do it.
other than that, it's completely fine, and actually it helps you get into character a lot more.
It's my first chance on Doctor Who where every member of an alien species looks different. No,
Oh yeah, because they all usually look similar, like the rhino ones do. They look different. Names escape my head. Yeah, all of the ones that I can think of. Although the female and male one from Flux, the ones with like the rocks sticking out of their faces, they looked kind of different to each other.
normally you just get one mask.
But it wasn't
And
RTD.
you
So.
shove it on one person and all the Silurians look the same.
That's it, Silurians. It's the other one that I was thinking of.
The shoulder birds look different to each other, and I love that. It's a family of birds.
Oh, where is that? Where is that? I know that's the place that they filmed. I'm just trying to think of where that actually is, though. They'll probably say. Or does it say it there on the clapper? Yep. Might be something in London, but no, but it's filmed on 19th of May 2023, so pretty much a year ahead of itself.
And action. You are a bounty hunter. That is so cool.
I love the change. It's so cool. They're really LARPing, not cosplaying. So at least everyone is wrong, I suppose. So what is the difference between... Oh, LARPing is role-playing, isn't it? And then cosplaying is just... You're still yourself, but you're just dressed up like a character that you like. Is that right? I think that's it. Whereas LARPing is you physically act and everything you do and say is as the other person. I think that's right. Once again, writing character development suffers due to short seasons, quantity of episodes. See, I thought some of the character development was a bit iffy, and some of the writing was a bit iffy, but I thought for the most part, some of these episodes have been written fairly well. This one, I wouldn't say that the writing was outstanding, but for something like 73 Yards, it's bloody amazing. It feels like they put the writers to work more on some episodes than others, but I suppose that's going to happen though.
So Rogue is basically an alien bounty hunter. So even though I'm dressed Regency, I'm actually in a costume. Sort of in a similar way that the Doctor is who the Doctor is, dressing up for each occasion of any particular world that he's in. I'm here for the money.
Yeah, fits in with everything in the surroundings. For me, LARPing is more playing my own characters, cosplaying more about playing popular characters others invented. Right, okay. Yeah, so LARPing is creating your own, like you said, creating your own characters and acting them out. See, that's kind of, because LARPing, I know people do that with on games, don't they? They do LARP games. So GTA 5 or whatever it may be, they do that. Whereas, and people LARP in real life, I know that. But yeah. So that's playing your own character. And not just wearing a costume. It'd be a shame if they recast Jack. Barrowman and Gatwa going full-on Scottish could be such fun. Oh, yes, I forgot. Yes. I completely forgot Barrowman was Scottish as well. Oh, yeah, I'd love that. I do hope they do bring him back because he was very good, but I just don't know with the on-screen antics if they would, if the BBC would allow that. But with Disney, they might.
Nothing more.
So where are you taking?
My ship.
Rogue initially takes the Doctor prisoner and then...
See, I saw this shot and I thought at first, wait. I didn't realise that was the Doctor's TARDIS. I thought at first, wait. Does he have his own TARDIS? What the hell? Then I was thinking that would have been introduced a lot better than just seeing a shot of the TARDIS on the green. But yeah, that would have been, because we don't see it land at the beginning of the show. So it would have been cool if we just expect them to walk that way with the TARDIS off shot, and then we slowly move over to the TARDIS, and it's his own one.
Takes him back to his ship and can't even know who's involved. And I don't want to say too much because the scene in his ship is
I just realised he's in Ruby's kitchen.
so funny.
Classic.
This is Rogue's spaceship. It's not as good as the TARDIS at all.
Oh, and that's the other spaceship.
This place is a mess.
I think I found it fun because the TARDIS is generally quite clean.
It's a very clinical look, and especially in this TARDIS, it's very clinical and tidy and neat. The other one is just it's similar to 10's TARDIS but worse.
We thought it was fun to just have this kind of opposites vibe.
Dimensionally transcendental.
And so clean.
We were like, well, let's have his ship more scrappy and in a state
Still think that looks like a TARDIS interior.
of disarray, and again, someone that's emotionally just working through some stuff.
Like, they do realise that spaceships don't just have a middle interior. A lot of spaceships, you know, if they were real, can have side panels that have things on it, like the bits at the back there, but they can have this full working station on one side of the ship. I know they've done some ships like that, but fair majority of things seem to have had something similar to this, like a TARDIS interior, like a TARDIS console. But
We were like, well, how can we represent that in the ship?
Rogue, Annie, you need company.
I suppose that was a bad pause. Rogue, honey, you need. He was going to say company, but I stopped it, I think.
Live along.
Yeah. That was a very bad stop there.
Rogue is just probably fixing his ship by hand. So it's going to look a bit more cluttered and in need of love.
Yeah, the one thing I was going to say about the TARDIS kind of looks like an older TARDIS that's been upgraded. I don't know which TARDIS I was thinking. It's not Joe Martin's TARDIS. Don't know.
Rogue is.
This is the Asarian ship, a place where Rogue lives and works and creates all sorts of different contraptions and maybe weapons and maybe.
Oh, that's Phil Sims.
Help him.
I've seen his name around quite a lot. To do with production design, but I didn't know that was him.
Capture people.
It's a trap. Triform on.
In this area. The idea is that it's a central space where Rogue does his most.
I mean, look at those screwdrivers. It's only until this new series that I've noticed that almost every every screwdriver looks like a sonic screwdriver. Every screwdriver in their universe, anyway, because the ones on Space Babies look like it. These ones look like it. I mean, they might even just be replicated props, reused props or something. And also, then again, it could be not a screwdriver.
Important and delicate work. It's also where he can view holograms and generate images of different planets or look at data or information he needs to check in relation to a job that he might have.
I wondered at first, because they were showing those images on the screen, I wondered if maybe they had projected them into the air somehow. Because you can do that, you can project things into the air like that.
Confirmed. Shapeshifter.
These are
But they do look like they've been added in post.
benches that we've created. The idea loosely is that they look like a conveyor belt or an elevator that move up and down through the ship to bring different bits and pieces up into the ship.
Oh, I like the idea, yeah. It scrolls, it moves up, like the, such a random reference, but like the platforms in Mario.
For him to work on or construct that are also recycled from another spaceship we created for special.
Oh, they're from that one.
To the walls and the doors of this spaceship are taken from
From Space Babies.
Space Babies. 80% of this is recycled from
Space Babies.
Sets that we put together. The trick is we always want to try and reinvent it. We don't want it to look recycled. We want it to.
I mean, heck, that could probably be the same room as Space Babies for all we know.
Look like it's a new space.
It's not, but still.
But ideally, when you first see it, you believe it's a brand new set and it's all built specifically for the Asarian.
It's convenient because I've been wanting some new.
I mean, I did say it kind of reminded me a bit of it, so it could have been. Let me scroll back through this chat. Sorry, I've been missing some of it. Missed quite a bit of it. Oh my god. I like a lot of things in Fireplace. Sorry, Hunting Violets, that's what you said. I like a lot of things in Fireplace, but not the romance and forgetting. Yeah, I didn't really, it's not that I didn't like it. One sec. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's not so much I didn't like. I can see why I'm tired. It's 11 p.m. I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's not that I didn't like the romance thing, because I thought it was a nice touch in there. But I completely understand it. It was unneeded. If he'd just been quite, friendly towards Madame de Pompadour, didn't have to have the romance stuff in there, it would have worked. Yeah, it would have worked for me, but yeah, just not in one episode alone. Yeah, I like a lot of the. Sorry, that was a completely different comment. I was kind of replying back to then for the last part. Forgetting about Rose and Mickey one episode after telling Rose he would never abandon her. Wait, did he forget Rose and Mickey? Because I know they have the horses behind the mirrors or something, don't they? And the human eyes as security cameras, is that right? I think it is. Rogue is in the Regency, though, not Victorian theme. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was in my head. I was going, what the hell is the theme of this? It's the same as the style I've kind of gone with. Obviously, it's meant to be like, kind of similar to Rogue's character. And I was trying to think, was it Victorian? Was it not? Yeah, that's it. It was Regency. And I think that's the same for Amadeus. I think that it's Regency, not Victorian. Maybe that is Victorian, I don't know. There is the one big shoulder that I love. I think that's the owl big bird guy. Just looks beautiful. Yeah, is that the one with the Oh, that might be the one I'm thinking of, actually. The one with the big eyes that I said it didn't look like it was finished. Prosthetics have just become so good now, I suppose. Yeah, it just looks so real. I like the idea of the Doctor being able to change sex, sexuality, and gender identity in different incarnations. Not changing every time, but just that it can and does some of the time. Yeah, it's such a cool premise that they have changed it so that they can do that. Apparently they could do that all along. I'd never heard that, but I love that they can do it. Just been saying a lot of people saying about... Wait, sorry. Oh, that was to Yok anyway. Don't get me wrong, I love Shooty and I love the Doctor. It was just this story that fell off. But as I said, I will love this story in time. Probably by next week, it'll be my fave. TARDIS, I give you till tomorrow. You'll love it by tomorrow, probably. You'll rewatch it and go, oh, okay, I did like it. It's interesting the prosthetics are comfortable enough that they can forget they're wearing them. Yeah, that is very odd that they are so just skin-like. They are just molded to them, that they like them that much, that they can wear them for a long period of time and not realise. I think they have been quite uncomfortable in the past. Yeah, I heard that there was really heavy makeup on one of the previous RTD episodes, like years and years ago. I think I need to stop soon. I think it was was it the cats? Maybe it was the cats, the nuns. Or the nurses, sorry, not nuns. But I do know that Ruby's one was comfortable. The one that she's just done. That one was another comfortable one as well. Fun fact, they changed the black bird with the blue dresses beak colour. It was black, and in the episode it ended up being yellow-orange. Oh, that was one of the things they changed with... thingy. That they changed with, what, digital effects, or just after the initial concept art? That lady clapperboard reminds me of Buffy. What, Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Where are we? 6 minutes 29. I have no idea where she turns up.
Hi, I'm Indira, and she was in this.
Give the shoulder.
and then last goes the face.
You don't, but other guess.
And you shove it on one person.
Sorry about the weird. Oh, well, look at that glitch. Well, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I can't see it, but maybe it's there.
And action. You are a bounty hunter.
Sarah Michelle Gellar, I think.
The way we open these doors is a highly technical, mechanical system.
Someone pulling it.
Behind these doors is a human called John.
Yeah.
Apartment. He would push the doors open like this, and then he'll open the door.
And then it's sound effects for the rest of it.
That's how the high-tech doors of Doctor Who work.
They work like that every time they show some high-tech doors, though, don't they? Bye, Deb. You've got to go. No worries. That's okay. Someone else says bye as well. Bye, Fidelia. Bye-bye. Have a nice evening. I'm going to have to go in a minute anyway, guys, because I am tired and I need some sleep. I'm so sorry. But we'll watch the rest of this. I don't know how long's left. 4 minutes is left, so we'll get through this.
Wow.
That colour in there looks so much different to the episode. Damn, the studio lights are different.
We're shooting a lot of scenes in what feels like a kind of a giant estate that's meant in the show to be one location.
But it's different? Is that CGI?
But it's 3 different phenomenal historic places. From the shrubbery to...
I can't do it now. Swabbery!
With the sort of haunted vibes of the inside of some of the homes.
Oh, wait, is this place real?
You soak up the atmosphere. We were in Tredegar House last week.
Oh, part of it was Tredegar House.
At night, running
I've been there.
around. It was so beautiful and magical.
So we are.
Oh, so it was real. There. That bit there, yeah. Oh, except where we see... where we see the building, this building here... Oh no, that's it there. So that's where they come out and they run. Camera's here, and then this is the building we see behind. I thought it was the other way around. This is the building they came out of, and this is the bit we see, and there's no building here. But it was the wrong way around.
Back in Tredegar House, home of many Doctor Who's over the years, but this time we're using the grounds and inside as well. In this episode, it's all about one period.
Yeah, I got to admit, I didn't even recognise the building. I don't remember the building. I just remember I have been to Tredegar House. That's the only thing.
Property. But to give us the various aspects, library, ballroom, we're stitching it together for various houses. So here at Tredegar, we've got the grounds. We've also got the library. Way for us to sort of stitch the 3 together. I mean, it helps, certainly, is things like these lanterns.
I do love the lanterns.
Outside at Margam, you'll see some of these as well, because hopefully it's a bit of a shorthand to suggest
That it's the same place, yeah.
we're still in the same grounds.
Yeah.
So here
I was fooled. I thought it was the same place.
we're in the walled garden, part of the orangery.
I need to rewatch the later eras. I'm exactly the same hunting. I need to as well. Oh, you mean wait? Do you mean the later eras of? I thought you meant of Doctor Who. Oh, sorry, York. I think I skipped that one because it wasn't it wasn't a message to me, so I skipped it. I'll skip it. It's right. It wasn't to me. 73 Yards was amazing. I like this better than 73 Yards. It's a very, very good episode. Very good episodes. I love the mystery and the eeriness of 73 Yards because I love that kind of thing naturally anyway. So that's why I think I preferred 73 Yards. But this is a very good episode alongside it, so... Bye, Fidelia. I think everyone's going to bed. I have a feeling everyone is. It is late, though, to be fair. So, good night, everybody that has to go. I'm going to finish this, and then I'm going to go myself. So, because I'm pretty much done, other than this bit. But
It's all still actually in pots. So as soon as we finish, it goes on to another job, including the elephants, which I'm amazed are actually real.
I'm surprised they didn't. They probably just took these from like Gardener's World shows and stuff.
we've already built the TARDIS. So this has been here 2 or 3 days now.
Oh, wow, and it's just there underneath that. Oh, my God. Anything could have happened.
Anytime we build it on set, we cover it in this black cover. Standing outside for 3 days.
Get a bit warm.
Is never going to do any good. So this is just weather protection. The TARDIS is probably the most iconic bit of the show. So it helps us keep a bit of a lower profile. I mean, you say that, but we then got lighting machines.
And it's the PK lighting that they always use. Yep, PK lighting down there, yep.
I'm not sure how much of a low profile we've got.
You haven't. Everyone knows. Well, interesting they had the blue lights on the inside, so they could add stuff in through the windows. Did you see it? In the previous shot outside, they had the blue lights outside the windows. Sorry, inside the windows.
Profile? I mean, you say that, but we then got lighting machines. So I'm not sure how much of a low profile.
In a second. Here. They got the blue lights inside the windows so they can add in, I presume, whatever we did see within those windows. Was it people dancing and stuff, or just old-fashioned things?
There's a great big classic scene in the middle where the hero and the anti-hero...
Yeah, I'm presuming they're adding in this dance scene inside.
...with each other. They are trying to fight an enemy who live on drama, who live on sensation and appearance and scandal.
We are scandalous.
So scandalous. Rogue Ship is a bachelor pad. It really is. It's just, just throw things to the side. It's lovely here. It's a very, I actually quite like it. I don't like the messiness, but I actually quite like it. I like that Fidelia automatically knew that I would get to her message later. She put, I have to go to bed now, so I'm gone now. But good night. And have fun for the rest of the evening. Did Gatwa going full on Scottish remind anyone of Missy in the plane in Dark Water, Death in Heaven? Oh God, I'll have to look that up. I vaguely remember that. Is that where she was? Is that the one where she was strapped into the plane or something? Am I right in remembering that correctly? Doesn't she travel with Osgood? Osgood's there and she's strapped to the plane or something? The episode where the Doctor becomes the president or something stupid? I think isn't that the episode also where the Doctor says, I'm an idiot. I'm sure that's the one. Sometime around then anyway. Not as good as the TARDIS. That's right. They still wrote Jodie's Doctor as if they were thinking of themselves as male, in my opinion. Potentially, Yok, yeah. The body changed, but the mind felt stuck. Yeah, I think they should have definitely changed the way they wrote her a lot more than they did, because it wasn't great at times. Oh, TARDIS, goodbye. Bye. Thank you very much. I'm not going to be live too much longer, hopefully. No offense to you guys, but it's more just I'm tired and I need to get to bed. I just need to, yes, it would have worked without the romance, and if they included Rose Mickey in it more, but the Doctor was reckless with them, at least. And I'm in the minority. Yeah, I do understand what you mean. I think the without romance, it kind of would have been better for the plot line. I know they were trying to introduce the romance as part of the plot line, but it's Doctor Who. It doesn't need the romance there. It just needs some, a guy, or the Doctor battling aliens, or battling things that are wrong. Maybe have a bit of a flirt here and there, so he could have still flirted with her, but he just didn't need the romance in there with it. And yeah, include Rose and Mickey, the people that are your companions, which would make sense.
Dagmar V is the choreographer of this episode, and he's a phenomenal guy and a phenomenal artist.
And he actually is the choreographer for Bridgerton, so...
Oh, there you go.
Very sort of familiar territory.
Yeah, the choreographer for Bridgerton.
Choreographing the Regency dances.
He was explaining to me how dance was not, in this scenario, isn't a performative dance, it's a social dance.
This is my actual dream.
Yeah, I heard something about the social dancing thing from back then, because I know they would do it to attract. It sounds like an animal world. They do it to attract a suitor. Kind of like animals do when they perform to attract a mate, but this is obviously just having fun and, you know, potentially going off with someone. I know that's the thing within Bridgerton as well, so yeah.
I think one of the things I do is, because of the acting background, I'm always saying, what are you doing to that person? What do you want from that person? And that's where I feel our recognition of style comes from.
Well, I'm not being funny, but you need to be like that if you're going to be on a set and acting. You need to know what your character's supposed to be doing in that scene. Otherwise, just doing something and saying, oh yeah, I'm acting it, it might be completely wrong for the character. You need to know the person you're acting against as well.
It didn't feel like we were learning anything.
Not that I know anything because I'm not an actor, but still.
Clinically, it didn't feel like we were learning the dance steps clinically. Like he'd always root it in artistic intent. It's like instant strictly.
What's that? They tossed those books right down on Millie. Which books? I don't know.
Tango has a very particular quality where the eye contact between the two dancers is supposed to be completely unbroken. So we sent our Steadicam operator, Martin, to rehearse with them so that he could plan this shot.
Oh, the one where it goes dark around them.
With them, and so that they knew where he would be and he knew where they would be. But that also meant that Jonathan and Shuti had to learn the dance properly and that there was no sort of hiding behind an edit. We have to use one whole unbroken take.
Oh yeah, because it is one I can't even speak today. It is one unedited take.
And I was learning how to follow, and I'd never followed before. And
Aww.
I started to cry in the dance rehearsal because there was something about releasing and letting somebody lead.
Well, okay, sir.
That you rarely get the experience of as a man, particularly in this kind of formal dance.
I watched their tango and I cried. I wasn't even on camera and I just cried because I was like, I feel so emotional and like proud.
It was beautiful. It was a really lovely dance, especially all the little bits in there to do with the Doctor and Rogue were very well done. Despite, as we've said, a little bit rushed, but
No, it was just such a revolutionary scene.
There's a moment in the dance where the lights go out and
I love this.
light on the two of us dancing. There was no one else in the room, but
yeah, that's it. It was no one else in the room but them whilst they were dancing.
to a completely different place with him. Like we were in the stars together dancing.
The worlds I could show you, Rook. Let's argue across the stars.
And then they don't get to kiss there. Never mind. Anyway, that was the behind the scenes trivia. I absolutely loved that. Nice seeing how they filmed stuff and the fact that they did the dance all in one take. That was brilliant as well. And the fact that the prosthetics were real. I thought they were digital effects all this time, but really lovely to see. Really lovely to see. That's pretty much it for that stuff. Thank you so much, guys, for watching, for being here on the live stream. I'm going to do a quick outro, but I can do that off stream if needs be. Yes, of Doctor Who, the 12, 13, maybe 11 eras. For watch bit of it, sorry. Oh, about the whole romance thing? Is that what you mean? I didn't understand. I don't understand why they included romance into any of the Doctors, to be fair. Like, I understand every now and then maybe have a bit of it, but yeah, just having him as like a person unknown to himself. He knows that he potentially is a Time Lord. You know, I know there's the whole timeless child thing, but he's a Time Lord, and that's it. So, good night, Yok. Bye. But yeah, not that she much resembles. Thank you so much, Yok, by the way, for joining us. Hope you have a lovely day. Hope you have a lovely rest of the day. That's totally fine. That's why I always add the people at the beginning, so you know you don't need to answer it. Thank you. That's very helpful. Otherwise, I was just rambling through everything, trying to answer everything. I never look out for that. I never look out for the names. Thank God I did this time, so thank you. It's not that she much resembles Buffy facially, but it's just the blonde hair. Oh, and Buffy wore a similar cap. I didn't know that. Yeah, I've not really watched Buffy. I saw a fair few episodes, so. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining us. About rewatching later eras, 11, 12, 13, right? Yeah, you should watch them. I really want to watch. I really want to rewatch 12's era because it was brilliant. Oh, it's 12, 13. I'll fall into bed. Bless you. That's okay. It's 11, 13 here, so it was 11, 15. But yeah, we'll check out your vids in the future for sure. Thank you so much. Thank you. I enjoy you guys being here. Apologies that I do go on a bit on these. I feel like I do. They last way too long. And you guys are so lovely. You stay here and listen to me waffle for this stuff. But I know we all enjoy it. And I do enjoy it. But I appreciate it. Nighty night, Jimmy. Well survived another Marty-thon livecast. I don't know how we do these for so long, but I love them. Thank you. Bear in mind, guys, no live stream next week. I'll at some point put a message out, but it will be live stream 23rd. Is it 23rd? I think it's 23rd. Yeah, 23rd. And we'll do 2 episodes, which means I can't waffle. I have to just watch the episodes and then chat. So I've got to be strict with myself. But good night, everybody. I hope you have a lovely evening. Oh, when the books were falling down on her, the behind the scenes showed a guy above kind of tossing them down on her. I didn't see that bit. Oh, that's harsh on Ruby, but it's funny. The dance scene reminds me of a dance scene from Interview with a Vampire. Ooh, I have yet to see that, but I am going to be watching it. Thank you, Hunting. Right, guys, I'm going to quickly do an outro, but it's very quick. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Hope you really enjoyed that. I've kind of gone over my thoughts over this entire video throughout the episode, the behind-the-scenes stuff, the intro bits of me talking about, the middle bits of me talking about stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much it from myself. Hope to see you guys next time. If you want to check out the full uncut reaction, to this, you can. Sorry, I keep getting hiccups. The feeling I'm going to hiccup. If you'd like to see the uncut reaction, you can see that as a live stream over on YouTube, or you can see it as a re-edited, resynced, or you can see it as a resynced version over on Patreon or as a YouTube member as well. But anyway, thanks so much for watching, guys. Take care, stay safe, and I'll see you guys next time. Oh no. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, guys. Take care, stay safe, and I'll see you guys next time in our TARDIS in time and space. Bye-bye. Oh no, I did the end bit off. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, guys. Take care, stay safe, and I'll see you next time in our TARDIS in time and space. Bye-bye. Yeah, I did when I did the ending, I went bye-bye instead of going bye-bye. Never mind. Bye. Thank you for... No, I've just done the outro on the wrong screen. I'll end the live stream and then I'll redo it. What a twit. It kind of works because I got the Doctor Who sign. Never mind. I didn't know I was on the wrong screen. Yeah. Bye, guys. Have an amazing day. Bye. And thank you so much for joining me. I'm going to put the end screen on now. Bye. See you in 2 weeks.